We talk in code about speed and different type of initiation, angles, all kinds of stuff.
We would be talking on the radio and we would come up with a good setting, good tire pressure. Car would start working really good. And in a couple of runs, our competition, they would be going a lot faster too.
Basically get certain things across to Dai without editors and other spotters hearing and, you know, and seeing what's going on.
Oh, Gaijin soup. She's got big truffles. Say it again. She's got big truffles. Truffles. Brady Bunch.
When the code words backfired was in Palm Beach. You know, we totally had miscommunication, and that was because we're talking code. We're all confused.
The cheese is old and moldy. What? He's pushing way too much wonton noodles. Breaker, breaker, 19. Sushi, go left. Hot sauce, hot sauce. Hot sauce, hot sauce. Ooh. Egg roll, die, egg roll.
Wow! It was a total mess. Like, the sheet that we had, everything that we told Dai, he completely forgot it. Must have been the alligator. He loves alligators.
Catherine, Jimmy, Elvis, hamburger, bear, chimp.
Creme brulee. Creme brulee.
A lot of you guys think creme brulee is some funny thing that we make Dai say because he's Japanese and he sounds weird when he says it, but it's actually a code word for something, and you're probably dying to know what it means, but I'm not going to tell you.
Come in for a Stinky Gonzalez.
I know guys like you sitting right where you're sitting thinking exactly what you're thinking. Like, how the heck do I find a job, start a career, or even change careers? And in this tough economy, you gotta think harder and smarter. Look, there's only one place that guys like you, guys like this go when they're serious about a future as an auto technician. That's Universal Technical Institute. UTI gives you real-world hands-on training in classrooms like this, equipped by the industry's top manufacturers. We know how you want to learn, and we teach you in a way that clicks. So the technology you learn here is the same technology you'll use every day when you're working. The best brands in the industry partner with UTI. Well, it's because they want these guys in their shops when they graduate. 4 out of 5 UTI grads get jobs in their field of study. UTI's tech training for people who are serious about being the best in the business. If you're motivated and ready to work, let's talk. Give us a call and we'll talk about UTI programs, campuses, and even financial aid. Your new career starts your first day at UTI. Are you ready? Call now.
Be one with it, and it will be one with you. Be one with your tires, and the road will be one with you. Hanguk Tires.
We're ditching all the code words. Dai was kind of having some problems with it.
Our new plan is we're all going to learn Japanese.
You know, Dai already knows Japanese. Mike's Asian, so he's got to be able to pick that right up.
Some of the methods that we'll be using are going to be Rosetta Stone, a sushi menu, watching Initial D without the subtitles, karaoke.
I'm a pretty smart dude, and if I use Rosetta Stone and practice every day at the office and then at home, I should be able to get this no problem. Jeff-san wa, kore wa nan desu ka? Konnichiwa!
So basically, we would all just learn Japanese, and then we could speak with Dai, and then he knows exactly what we're saying.
Oi, そこの猿を取ってこれよ。将軍様、これですか？違うよ、おほか。
昨日お母ちゃんが弁当作れて美味しかった。
人参、玉ねぎ。
Yeah, in a month and a half we should be fine. How hard could it be? Dai speaks it.
Duck. Duck. Goose.
Our technology builds some of the best tires in the world, because when it comes to performance, we don't just play around.
Cheater, we said no 360s.
Who's up for some leapfrog?
Electric. A quieter place.
To be good at one thing is an accomplishment. To be great at many is to achieve excellence and diversity. At Falcon Tire, we thrive on competition. Whether it's American Le Mans, Formula Drift, or off-road, we constantly push to be the best. We battle it out on the track so you can conquer your daily commute. Visit facebook.com/Falcon Tire for your chance to win a 2013 Falcon Ford Mustang GT. Falcon Tire, we get you going.
We talk in code about speed and different type of initiation, angles, all kinds of stuff.
We would be talking on the radio and we would come up with a good setting, good tire pressure. Car would start working really good. And in a couple of runs, our competition, they would be going a lot faster too.
Basically get certain things across to die without, competitors and other spotters hearing and, and seeing what's going on.
Oh, Gaijin soup. She's got big truffles. Say that again? She's got big truffles. Truffles. Brady Bunch.
When the code words backfired was in Palm Beach, we totally had miscommunication, and that was because we're talking code. We're all confused.
The cheese is old and moldy. What? He's pushing way too much wonton noodles. Breaker, 19. Sushi, go left. Hot sauce, hot sauce. Hot sauce. Ooh. Egg roll, die, egg roll.
Wow.
It was a total mess. Like, the sheet that we had, everything that we told Di, he completely forgot it. Must have been the alligator. He loves alligators.
Catherine, Jimmy, Elvis, hamburger, bear, chimp.
Creme brulee. Creme brulee.
A lot of you guys think creme brulee is some funny thing that we make Dai say because he's Japanese and he sounds weird when he says it, but it's actually a code word for something, and you're probably dying to know what it means, but I'm not going to tell you.
Come in for a Stinky Gonzalez.
I know guys like you sitting right where you're sitting thinking exactly what you're thinking. Like, how the heck do I find a job, start a career, or even change careers? And in this tough economy, you gotta think harder and smarter. Look, there's only one place that guys like you, guys like this go when they're serious about a future as an auto technician. That's Universal Technical Institute. It gives you real-world hands-on training in classrooms like this, equipped by the industry's top manufacturers. We know how you want to learn, and we teach you in a way that clicks. So the technology you learn here is the same technology you'll use every day when you're working. The best brands in the industry partner with UTI. It's because they want these guys in their shops when they graduate. 4 out of 5 UTI grads get jobs in their field of study. UTI's tech training for people who are serious about being the best in the business. If you're motivated and ready to work, let's talk. Give us a call and we'll talk about UTI programs, campuses, and even financial aid. Your new career starts your first day at UTI. Are you ready? Call now.
Be one with it, and it will be one with you. Be one with your tires, and the road will be one with you. Hanguk Tires.
We're ditching all the code words. Dai was kind of having some problems with it.
Our new plan is we're all going to learn Japanese.
Dai already knows Japanese. Mike's Asian, so he's got to be able to pick that right up.
Some of the methods that we'll be using are going to be Rosetta Stone, a sushi menu, watching Initial D without the subtitles, karaoke.
I'm a pretty smart dude, and if I use Rosetta Stone and practice every day at the office and then at home, I should be able to get this no problem. Jeff-san wa kore wa nan desu ka? Konnichiwa!
So basically, we would all just learn Japanese, and then we could speak with Dai, and then he knows exactly what we're saying.
Oi, Sakono, saru totte, kore yo. Shogun-sama, kore desu ka? Shigao yo, ohoka.
昨日おばちゃんが弁当作れて美味しかった。
人参、玉ねぎ。
Yeah, in a month and a half we should be fine. How hard could it be? Dai speaks it.
Duck. Duck. Goose.
Our technology builds some of the best tires in the world because when it comes to performance, we don't just play around.
Cheater, we said no 360s.
Who's up for some leapfrog?
Electric. A quieter place.
To be good at one thing is an accomplishment. To be great at many is to achieve excellence in diversity. At Falcon Tire, we thrive on competition. Whether it's American Le Mans, Formula Drift, or off-road, we constantly push to be the best. We battle it out on the track so you can conquer your daily commute. Visit facebook.com/Falcon Tire for your chance to win a 2013 Falcon Ford Mustang GT. Falcon Tire, we get you going.
Tire, Yokohama Tire, and Achilles Tire. Be sure to stop by the official Formula Drift merchandise booth. Pick up your official Formula Drift merchandise here as it's being debuted here at Long Beach.
Also, the X Mini Rookie Challenge is being debuted. Pick up your X Mini Formula Drift branded mini speakers, and basically from from every speaker sold, $5 will go towards the X Mini Rookie Challenge. X Mini will then double the earnings of all the speakers sold, and that will be awarded to the overall 2012 X Mini Rookie of the Year. So the X Mini Rookie Challenge, 5 drivers qualified, Yesterday we had 20 rookies overall. We had 60 drivers. A third of the field was some rookies. So there you have George Marstanovic, Daigo Saito. I mean, not a rookie by any stretch, but a first-time rookie here in the Formula Drift Championship. Chelsea Denofa, Jeremy Lowe, and Nick D'Alessio. So you got 5 rookies who qualify for the X-Mini Rookie Challenge. Thank you for joining us live on the Drift Stream. Remember, we're going to be keeping you up to date. Watch live on the Drift Stream if you're here in the flesh. Also, the seats are assigned on your ticket. It does have assigned seats. If you're in bleachers 16, that's the one closest to the bridge. 18 is the one under the judging stand, the red and white striped tent. And if you're at 24 or 25, you go underneath the main bleachers and make your way over close to the water. That is bleachers 24 and 25. Again, 16 and 18 is right here. And if you're in the Scion VIP, you go over the Firestone Bridge. So we're just moments away. My name is Jared Deanna, the voice of Formula Drift. I'm going to be your tour guide today, along with our 3 judges, getting some insight from our judges, Andy Yen, Ryan Lantain, and our new Formula Drift judge, Brian Eggert. If this is your first drift event or just some education, 2 cars on the track at one time. 1 car leads, 1 car chases. The lead car adheres to the judging criteria given yesterday: speed, line, angle, overall excitement. The chase car needs to utilize the lead car as a moving clipping point without passing them. We're showing car control as we are ready to send them here in just moments. Our first battle on deck is our #1 qualifier, Ryan Turk, who qualified first amazingly well yesterday in the Retax Hoonigan VA-powered S13. He's going against our #32 qualifier, who squeaked in the FuelCulture.com Wrecked Magazine VA-powered S13 on Kenda tires, Dennis Mertzanis, DMZ. Here we go. It's official. Our first battle of the 2012 season. Who's going to reign supreme overall and who's going to reign supreme here in Long Beach? Ryan Turk, great initiation. Dennis Mertzanis, way shallow as Ryan Turk puts his car in the right places. Dennis Mertzanis barely getting that car together, and Ryan Turk makes some noise. A great beginning to what could be the best season ever of Formula Drift. So it's official. We have 1 run in the books, and we've officially begun battles in our 2012 Formula Drift season. Ryan Turk and Dennis Mertzanis have only done battle against each other once before, and that was in Atlanta in 2010, and Ryan Turk did win. Again, Ryan, our #1 qualifier here in Long Beach, also qualified first in New Jersey last year. And Dennis Mertzanis, highest he's ever qualified was actually in New Jersey, and he got 32nd as well. So still in the show, but DMZ, when he goes against Ryan Turk wins 100% of the time because they've only done battle against each other once before. Both of them in a VA-powered S13, 240SX. We're now going to change the order. Dennis Mertzanis is going to lead, and Ryan Turk's going to give chase. Let's see if Ryan Turk can continue this success streak. And here we go. Send it. Dennis Mertzanis initiating that first turn. Let's see as they come into view of the judges. Nice job by Dennis Mertzanis. Oh! Spoke a bit too soon there. Almost kind of locking him up there as Dennis Mertzanis wraps it around. But great car control by both drivers. Put your hands together for Ryan Turk and Dennis Mertzanis. Remember, this is the top 32, so as we move on and we go from 32 to the 16, we will have a break between 32 and 16. I got to say that's going to be pretty crystal clear there. There you have it. Ryan Turk obviously gets the win. Ryan Turk moves on to the top 16 in the Retax Hoonigan VA-powered S13. He's rocking those 1552 wheels. Little CMYK graphic. Saw Ryan Turk just putting the vinyl on the car yesterday, and who'd have thunk? Who'd have thunk the Hoonigan would be doing his own vinyl? All right, moving on to our next battle. Talk about last minute. This gentleman, Matt Powers from San Diego, California, the Need for Speed V8 powered S14. Matt Powers testing his car at 4 a.m. yesterday morning to get his car out here on track. So squeaking in, happy to be in the game. And he's going against, man, this guy's been running a Corolla. I don't think he owns any other vehicles other than his Corolla. I'm just kidding. Here we go. Takayano's going to lead. Matt Powers going to give chase. Oh, wow. Look at Takayano. Great transition under the bridge. Wrapping around that last clip. Wow, I thought Matt Powers was going to nosedive in. Make some noise for Powers and Ayano. Takayano there, really good under the bridge. You could see him bringing it around. Like to see him a little bit wider there on that outside clipping zone. Remember, the chase car, it's their job to utilize the lead car as a moving clipping point. Matt Powers shallowing up, barely making it around the last clip, but good car control from the drivers. Takayano, part of the G team, as I like to call it, Turbos by Garrett team. It's basically V8 versus Turbo. Some people consider that a war on the streets here. As the Turbo by Garrett. Go to their Facebook page. Who do you think is going to take out some V8s? Find out at Turbos by Garrett on their Facebook page, Turbos by Garrett. So we're now going to alternate order. Matt Powers is going to lead. Takayano is going to give chase. These guys actually have never done battle before. Matt Powers qualifying first in Las Vegas last year. And here we go. Matt Powers initiating into the first turn. Let's see if Takayano can hang with the V8. Matt Powers just pulling away. Wow, great amount of angle from Powers. Good transition from Powers. So he wraps it around. Takayano doing a better job diving in there. But a solid initiation from Matt Powers, the separation there. Takayano running BC there, runbc.com, running the Brian Crowder internals. Let's take a look at the replay. The tail of the tape as Matt Powers initiates into that first turn. Separation is created. Matt Powers with that forward grip. A great flick. Great flick, but no flinch from Santa down there. Bill with 1L. Keeping it gangster as they transition and wrap it around that last clip. Great job by Powers and Ayano. As the judges, Ryan Lontaine, the Canadian judge, who's powered by Poutine. Andy Yen, powered by, or gets in a fight with some hair clippers every day. And Brian Eggert, we're gonna create something about you. He just drinks good beer. That's pretty much it. Just drinks good beer. Our three judges here. Here we go. Taking a look. Brian Eggert going with Takayano. Ryan Lontaine going with Matt Powers. And it looks like it is Matt Powers. Matt Powers gets the win. Matt Powers advances on as Andy Yen went with Matt Powers. Brian, we're gonna get inside your head here real quick, and we're gonna pose the question to the judges. You want Takayano? Your reasoning behind that?
I think he did really good on his lead run, and then following. I mean, he was a little bit of distance in there, but he did follow the moving clipping point like we wanted, so I went with him.
And Ryan Lontaine, you went with Matt Powers. Your reasoning, you and Andy, and again, it's basically you got outnumbered, or Matt Powers. You guys majority rules.
Yeah, I think Matt Powers did a better job with the flick under the Firestone Bridge, and also on the turn 11 clipping point there.
All right, well, here we go. Moving on to our next battle, Robbie Nishida and Conrad Grunwald. Conrad Grunwald's going to lead. Robbie Nishida's giving chase. Conrad Grunwald, Chevy Performance Parts, hand-cooked tires, Chevrolet Camaro. A bit shallow on the wall. Good flick. Great smoke. looking smooth on his transitions. Wow, look at that angle from Conrad. Make some noise for Conrad Grunwald. Hankook Tires, Chevrolet Performance, Top One Oil, Chevrolet Camaro. Robin Ishida, you know, Conrad, if you take a look at the replay, Conrad looking really smooth, but would like to see him closer to both of the rear clips. Nice aggressive entry on turn 9. Like to see him a bit tighter too. Santa's Village over there, Jay Brad. As we wrap it around the final clip. Robin Ishida mirroring everywhere Conrad went. Robin Ishida, part of the 3-car team at this point. Amandio, Daigo Saito, and Robin Ishida, the Achilles Radial team, tire manufacturer from Indonesia, making a debut here in a major way here at Formula Drift Long Beach. Conrad and Robin Ishida, they've only seen battle once before. Robin Ishida took the win in Irwindale last year. So we'll see if Conrad takes it or Robin Ishida is going to continue his success over Conrad Grunwald. Whoa! Robin Ishida! Hard into the wall. Straightens him out. Makes some noise for Robbie Bishida Blade Nishida. And Conrad Grunwald. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, didn't need that bumper anyways. All right, let's take a look at the replay. The Formula Drift replay here. As Robin Ishida was leading, Conrad Grunwald giving chase. Conrad aggressive from the start. Robin Ishida working the whole course, transitioning, and just got 2 into the wall. We're asking for it, and he just gave a little too much. Look at the media guys ducking. Whoa. All right, well, we're going to clean up Robin Ishida's mess that he's made. And it's going to be obvious. Conrad Grunwald gets the win and advances on to the top 16. Conrad Grunwald, the Hankook Tires, Chevy Performance Parts, Camaro, moves on to the top 16. Hey, Bill, respect, bro. Didn't move. Didn't move. I saw you. Santa down there. Keeping it gangster, the human clipping point. Hey, if you want to potentially win a cool giveaway and give towards a great cause, the RWF Foundation, ASD, and Falcon Tires are giving away raffle, or you can purchase raffle tickets, excuse me. ASD Motorsports and Falcon Tire have teamed up to raffle off 4 items for the RWF Foundation. 2 of the items are Falcon Tire Ford Racing HPI Drift Car, autographed by JTP himself, and also Monster Energy Falcon Tire Ford Mustang HPI Drift Car, autographed by 2010 Formula Drift champion Vaughn Gittin Jr. Also donated an official team shirt worn by the ASD crew that work on his car trackside. For more information, go to rwfraffle.com. That's rwfraffle.com. $5 a ticket, and all the proceeds, 100%, will go towards the RWF Foundation. Tommy, what? Here's a quick message from our sponsors who make the event possible.
Be one with it, and it will be one with you. Be one with your tires, and the road will be one with you. Hankook Tires.
All right, our next battle, so we have cleared the track. Kenny Moen coming to us from Norway in the Lutz Performance 350Z versus D-Mac, Darren McNamara, the very well-built by ASD, the Falcon tires. Saturn Sky, this thing is a rocket ship. Let's see how we do. Ireland versus Norway, D-Mac versus Kenny Moen. Whoa! Holy yard sale! Darren McNamara slamming into the wall. Make some noise, Formula Drift fans. That was a hard hit as Darren McNamara didn't just tap the wall. He made out with that wall, man. There's no love tap about that. That is a hate tap. Let's take a look at the Formula Drift replay as Darren McNamara and the Falcon Tires Saturn Sky yard sales it hard under the bridge. Transition, slapping the base, and just getting pitted. Moving the wall. Wow. That's why you sign the waivers, bro. Yeah. Did you get the shot? Or did you just flinch? You flinched like a girl, huh? Cowboy hat's just a facade. Well, hey, I hope Darren's okay. We got word, Darren thumbs up. We're all right? He is cognizant, which is good. He's all right. He's in his car, but we'll inspect him as we clear the track. Man, who'd have thunk we would have seen this carnage already out of the gate? As we've already seen two cars slamming there. For over 30 years, Mobil 1 engine oils have been a critical part of many race teams' success on track. Mobil 1 racing oils are available in 0W30 and 0W50 viscosities, represent the next generation Mobil 1 race oils. Mobil 1 has a full lineup of oils designed for racing, including Mobil 1 15W50 and 0W40. While Mobil 1 Racing OW30 and Mobil 1 Racing OW50 are designed to help deliver maximum horsepower and promote with the double of the amount of zinc than found in ordinary street oils. Check out Mobil 1, the official motor oil of Formula Drift. So if you're just tuning in live on the Drift stream, thank you for joining us. You're at round one of the streets of Long Beach. We're only 3 battles deep into the first round. Hey, Scion VIPs, the first 86. How you doing over there? Thank you for joining us. Scion VIPs, had the pleasure of hanging out with you guys last night. Those are going to be the first proud owners, the first 86 as they're called them. 86 owners of the Scion FRS, the highly anticipated debut of the vehicle. So those are your first 86 owners over there in the VIP as they're on the inside of the sweeping turn.
So it gives you like the whole entire.
Also, a friendly reminder, it is assigned seating. It is assigned seating. If you're in bleachers 16, that is the bleachers closest to the bridge. If you're in 18, that is the main bleachers with the red and white striped tents on top of it. If you're in 24 or 25, you make your way underneath the red and white striped tents, and you go over the bridge, and those are the bleachers closest to the water. Outside of that, general admission, standing room only. You have the grassy knoll in front of the bleachers 24 and 25. That is the ideal place to stand and watch the action. On the other side, you can see the hairpin as they wrap it around. So Darren McNamara pulling his car off track. And I'm assuming that car will not, I'm assuming it's got to be unfixable. I mean, that thing's, yeah, getting the throat chop. But we'll get the official verdict. And Kenny Moen from Norway should potentially be moving on the Lutz Performance 350Z. So we did just get word from the paddock pulling the car back in. Darren McNamara is out. So Kenny Moen moves on to the top 16. Kenny Moen from Norway, Lutz Performance from Florida, is moving on to the top 16. Congratulations, fellas. As Kenny Moen moves on to the top 16. It's not the way you want to move on, but moving on nonetheless. Very surprised, uncharacteristic of D-Mac. I know he pushes hard, but right out of the gate, just slamming into the wall. And again, Santa, you know, when Santa's not, you know, he only works one night a year, so when he's not delivering presents on Christmas in the off season, he's a corner worker here in California. And that's so we have the fortune of having Santa working on track. His legs, he has Chuck Norris legs, and he does not flinch for anything. All right, so Kenny Moen just making his way off track. He was staged and ready to do battle, but it's unnecessary. Make some noise. Kenny Moen, Lutz Performance on Falcon Tire Rubber, is moving on to the top 16 as he makes his way back to the paddock area. All right, moving on to our next battle. They are staged and ready to go. JTP, Justin Pollock, originally from Michigan, now living here in Southern California. In the Falcon Tires Ford Mustang, going against Ross Petty. InfoWars, Garage Bosso, V8 S15, Boss Haas. Here we go. Justin Pollock with a little wavering there on initiation. Ross Petty, ooh, rotating as Ross Petty spins behind Justin Pollock as JTP goes around that last corner. The red, gold, and green camo of Ross Petty. You either love it or you hate it. Ross Petty, definitely an outspoken individual here in the drift world. Let's take a look at the replay, what actually unfolded as Justin Pollock, You saw him kind of do almost a little feint there as Ross Petty was door to door, dropping back. Just looks like he just got a little too into it and spun out. So an obvious advantage for Justin Pollock. Ross Petty's going to need to throw down a gangster run and to get Justin Pollock to mess up in order to advance on. So we'll see here on the second run between Ross Petty and Justin Pollock. All right, Ross Petty and Justin Pollock. These guys have never done battle before. The highest Ross Petty has finished here, highest qualifying was 15th, and Justin Pollock qualified 5th here in Long Beach in 09. As Ross Petty initiates, good transition for Petty. Justin Pollock needed pressure. Even though he has the advantage, we do not want you saying. And make some noise for Justin Pollock and Ross Petty. It's got to be pretty much unanimous, and it is. Justin Pollock moves on to the top 16. JTP, Justin Pollock advances on as Ross Petty takes himself out and spins out. That was the nail in the coffin before it even started. So Justin Pollock moves on to the top 16. As Ross Petty gets knocked out. Kyle Mohan, and so there you have it. Justin Pollock advances on. Our next battle will be JTP, Justin Pollock, versus Mike Essa. Kyle Mohan versus Mike Essa. Kyle Mohan, local Long Beach native. Kyle Mohan, the where are my Rotary heads at? You out there? Rotary fans? Remember, we got a bunch of food vendors out here. California Pizza Kitchen behind the big grandstand. You can't miss the bright yellow tents. Home of the original barbecue chicken pizza. Got them for sale over there at CPK, California Pizza Kitchen. All right, Kyle Mohan's going to lead. Mike S. is going to give chase. Kyle Mohan in the purple people eater. The Menace in the Mazda RX-8. Mike S. GSR Autosports Nitto Tires BMW. Nice aggressive initiation transition by Kyle Mohan. Mohan putting the car in the right places, and S is everywhere. Kyle Mohan was. Mike Essa, a member of the G team, Turbos by Garrett team. All right, heading back to the start line is Essa and Mohan. Essa will now lead. Kyle Mohan giving chase. You saw Mike Essa around that last clip taking it out. Judges are definitely not looking for that. It's almost been paired up, a turbo versus V8 world now, as the progression of drifting has garnished and welcomed in a lot of V8 transplants. But Mike Essa running turbo underneath the hood of his BMW. And obviously Kyle Mohan running tried and true rotary power. Here we go. Mike Essa's going to lead. Kyle Mohan giving chase. Highest Kyle Mohan qualified was third quite a few years ago, as Mike Essa's leading in the BMW. Nice job by Essa on that rear clipping zone, approaching the last and final clip. Make some noise for Essa and Mohan. All right, going to the judges, Brian Eggert, Ryan Lantain, and Andy Yen. It is unanimous. Kyle Mohan gets the win. Kyle Mohan gets the win in the Mazda Tricks Nexen tires, Mazda RX-8, taking out Michael Essa in the GSR Autosports Nitto tires, BMW. So Michael Essa's day is done as Kyle the Menace Mohan, Long Beach local, advances on to the top 16. Eggert, I got to assume the Mike Essa taking out that cone there was kind of the deal breaker there. What else kind of stood out in your mind, Essa and Mohan?
There was also another correction when he was going through between 10A and 10B, when it wasn't a correction to avoid hitting the car. It was just a maneuver he was doing to keep up with him. So that was another little deduction there.
The judges will be referencing turns 9, 10, and 11. The reason I say that is obviously next weekend here is the Long Beach Grand Prix, or Toyota Grand Prix of Long Beach. And turn 9 is the one, the right-hand 90, as they come into view. The first turn, that's turn 9. It's called 10A and B because basically you come into the turn, and then you leave the turn A and B. And then obviously turn 11 is the hairpin. Here we go with our next, Emmanuel Amendio. Amendio coming to us from Indonesia, Achilles Radial 350Z. And there's Toshiki Yoshioka. Wow, look at Yoshioka in the RSR S15 on Nitto tires. Great chase job by Yoshioka everywhere Amendio was. Yeah, pretty shallow, poor shallow angle right in front of us. Thank you for pointing that out, Ryan Sage. Definitely want to educate fans. Amendio leading here on taking a look at the replay. Coming into view, a great amount of angle from Amendio. Good transition, Yoshioka. So take a look at that. Amendio, great angle. Yoshioka shallowing up to catch up to to Amendio. And then around the clip. So compromising that angle, it is formula drift. So you want to drift, not formula drive straight. I know I wasn't going to say it. I was going to say it, but I wasn't. So Yoshioka compromising that angle to basically be wheel to wheel with Amendio. That's not what the judges are looking for. Again, if this is your first drift event, the lead car adheres to the judging criteria given yesterday: speed, line, angle, overall excitement. The chase car needs to utilize the lead car as a moving clipping point. We're not looking for them to pass. We're looking for them to basically mirror whatever the lead car is doing. The judges have upped the ante even so much this year that they're saying you can be wheel to wheel with the front wheel as long as you're not obviously passing him and getting, up in his business. Allowing the lead car to transition in them cleanly and not affecting the lead car's line. So now we're going to switch it up. Toshiki Yoshioka is going to lead as Emmanuel Amendio gives chase. Amendio, second year here in Formula Drift competition. We saw his debut last year at a few rounds of competition. Yoshioka pulling away from Amendio. Oh man, Amendio not good there as he just takes out on the inside of the clip. Put your hands together. Emmanuel Amendio, truly an international sport here at Formula Drift. Indonesia versus Toshiki Yoshioka from Japan. These flags are not just decoration, it's a testament to how truly international Formula Drift is. So Yoshioka was leading, pulling away from Amendio, coming into turn A. Good angle, brings it out as Amendio trying to play catch-up. It comes in at last clip and just balked, locked it up, and went inside the clip. That is a lower-tiered vibe right there. All right, going to the judges. And here we go. Toshiki Yoshioka gets the win. Yoshioka gets the win in the RSR S15 as Amendio gets knocked out. A great showing by Amendio in the Achilles Radial 350Z yesterday. A phenomenal qualifying run. The best, just a solid one, but doesn't get the win here and is knocked out. So Toshiki Yoshioka moves on to the top 16. All right, here we go. Chris Forsberg versus Tony Angelo. Chris Forsberg in the NOS Energy Drink 370Z. Ripping through the corner. Tony Angelo. Way back there. Forsberg hitting all the clips. NBD. They left the line together. We're taking a look at the replay as Tony Angelo's way back there. Also, I don't know if you've noticed, we're debuting at this round of competition the VLEDs Formula Drift. Make some noise as they go back by, Forsberg and Tony Angelo. We're debuting the proximity sensors. I don't know if you've seen them. Under the bridge, you'll see the blue VLEDs FD signs. Those will light up when they're within a foot of the proximity sensors. That also lets you know that they're close. It's not, you know, the judges are looking at those basically as an aid, not banking on those, but they're using them as an aid. If you're close enough, you light it up, you'll see the red LED lights strobe and then stay solid for just about a minute. And they are placed where the judges are looking for the drivers to put their vehicle. You have three major clipping zones or points. The first one is under the bridge. The second one is right here in front of the judges stand, just to the right. You see the signs. And the last one is the peninsula clip. So you have those three major clipping zones and points. We're ready to send it. The judges were checking, making sure that they left the start line at the same time, and they did as Chris Forsberg led. Tony Angelo gave chase. They're now going to switch it up as Angelo hanging up his judging shirt and putting his helmet back on, getting behind the wheel, this Scion TC. Scion fans, are you over there? Are you rooting him on? Tony Angelo going against Chris Forsberg. Tony Angelo trying to fuel victory in that NOS Energy 370Z. Nice and aggressive. Whoa! Tony Angelo spins around the last corner. Tony Angelo spins around the last corner. All right, looks like that is the nail in the coffin for Tony Angelo. We'll make it official, though. And Chris Forsberg gets the win. Chris Forsberg advances on to the top 16 in the NOS Energy Drink 370Z on hand-cooked tires. The forces with this one as Chris Forsberg moves on. Tony Angelo debuting his Scion Racing Scion TC, and he's knocked out. Here we go with our next battle. Oh, Nick DeLessio right out of the gate. I was just going to talk about him against Reese Madskills Millen in the Hyundai Genesis Coupe. Nick DeLessio, Elite JDM, Falcon Tires S13, spins on initiation. Not a good start there for Nick DeLessio, a Formula Drift rookie and a contestant in the X-Mini Rookie Challenge. X-Mini Rookie. X-Mini, I don't know if you've seen them yet, the Formula Drift X-Mini speakers. Buy a pair, really cool small speakers, plug them into your computer, your phone. Really cool compact speaker. We have Formula Drift branded ones, and every pair sold, $5 will go towards the X-Mini Rookie Challenge. The overall Rookie of the Year, designated by points, wins that pot of money, and it's also doubled by X-Mini. So the X-Mini Rookie Challenge, get a cool set of speakers, and also goes towards the Rookie of the Year, the X-Mini Rookie Challenge. All right, well, Nick DeLessio is back on the line. He's going to be leading Reese Madskills Millen. Reese Madskills Millen, part of the Turbo team. Garrett, the G team. The G team, son. As Reese Madskills Millen in the Hyundai Genesis Coupe. You're a Formula Drift champion back in 05. Here we go, Nick DeLessio initiating. All the way from Pennsylvania, Nick Delicious DeLessio. Here we go, transitioning under the rear close, slamming yard sale as Reese Madskills Millen wow. Spin cycle. That'll buff out. Let's take a look at that replay as Nick DeLessio is leading. I know he got into a tussle with the wall yesterday, so it's obviously still wreaking havoc on his car. Good initiation right from the start. Nice on the rear clip. Santa not even flinching. Reese Millen, eyes on the prize, but DeLessio just going too deep. Slapping the base. Look at the car even lifting up, and it just sucks you up. Front, back, side to side, but we're not hitting switches. We're hitting walls. As Delicious usually does a pork roll in the morning, but does a wall roll there. So Nick DeLessio, looks like his day is done. We'll make it official here, and it is official. Reese Madskills Millen gets the win as the carnage ensues here at the first round of Formula Drift. Beautiful weather, beautiful people, great looking cars. The making of a phenomenal day. Thank you guys for coming out. I want to thank our sponsors who make the event possible. EA Games, NOS Energy Drink, the official energy drink of Formula Drift. America's Tire, the official tire and wheel repair of Formula Drift. And the United States Air Force. Special thanks to the official tires of Formula Drift, Falcon Tire, Nitto Tire, Cooper Tire, and Hankook Tire. Special thanks to our associate sponsors, Mobil 1, the official motor oil of Formula Drift, Exity Clutches, NK Wheels, AEM Intakes, Motegi Wheels, GoPro Cameras, Alpine Stars, Electric Sunglasses, and Bell One Communications. Other tire suppliers include Nixon Tire, Kenda Tire, Yokohama Tire, and Achilles Tire. Be sure to stop by the official Formula Drift merchandise booth. Pick up your official Formula Drift gear. Just debuted some new gear. Go check it out. Now, a message from our sponsors.
Doc? Doc? Goose!
Our technology builds some of the best tires in the world. Because when it comes to performance, we don't just play around.
Cheater, we said no 360s.
Who's up for some leapfrog?
If you like it, then you should put a wing on it. Is that Beyonce's new jam? If you like it, then you should put a wing on it. I apologize for that singing, by the way. As another car is headed to the graveyard now. It's not even a paddock. D-Mac, Nick D'Alessio. Who else crashed? Was it D-Mac, D'Alessio, and Nishida. Thank you, sir. Thank you, fan. Thank you, random fan. I retire, bro. Come up here. You can have the microphone. My mind's like an Etch-a-Sketch sometimes, man. Just gets shaken up and I forget everything. Next up, we got whales drifting, huh? Is that real exciting? Whale drifting? We have George Marstanovic on the line. He's against Daigo Saito. A lot of buzz, a lot of hype about Daigo Saito coming to us from Japan. He is a Formula Drift rookie. So he's actually going, it's an all rookie battle. You got George Marstanovic in the V8 powered FC RX-7 coming to us from Flagstaff, Arizona. Hence the nickname Lumberjack. Seen him go through the ranks And Daigo Saito, I don't know if you've seen the buzz about him, but his car build and coming to us from Japan. He is also a rookie in upper grass, but a rookie by no stretch. A rookie, not at all, actually. I mean, he has a gang of seat time. As George Marsanovich will lead, Daigo Saito is going to give chase. George, a very exciting driver to watch, as well as Daigo. Daigo Saito putting off probably the most amount of smoke we've seen here at Long Beach. His wheel speed just amazingly high. Rumors of his car having 1,200 horsepower with the Toyota 2JZ under the hood of that SC. Got an LS under the hood of the FC RX-7. Got the United States Air Force throwing out some stuff down there. All right. The U.S. Air Force throwing out some t-shirts. Go check out the Project Supercar. What happens when the U.S. Air Force builds a car with Air Force technology? Go check it out. The U.S. Air Force. Hashtag put a wing on it. All right, the track is clear. Santa is at his position. Corner Workers Cow Club, thank you guys. We're back to the action. George Lumberjack Marsanovich from Arizona, Daigo Saito from Japan. Both these guys rookie. Their first ever official Formula Drift battle. Who's going to win? Here we go. George the Lumberjack Marsanovich versus Daigo Saito. This is going to be a barn burner as we already losing some back bumpers there. George Marsanovich, Shao on the entry. Oh, wow. The Achilles radial tires being lit up just a little bit there as Daigo Saito. Definitely have to take a look at the replay as George Marsanovich. Man, I built that up and then it just fizzled right on out, didn't it? As Marsanovich entered, the bumper came off. Daigo Saito not fazed by that. George throwing it hard. Looks like his car just gripped up. He just said, no, I'm not sliding. Daigo Saito aggressive with the chase. George just a huge correction. Mickey. All right, remember, it is assigned seating. If you have standing room only, standing room is over on the grassy knoll. You're going to make your way. So bleacher 16 is the closest bleacher to the bridge. 18 is the main one with the red and white stripes fence up top. If you need to access 24 and 25, you go underneath the main bleacher and make your way over the bridge, over to those seats. That's also where standing room only is. If you have a G. It looks like we are staged and ready to go. Daigo Saito, he is going to lead as George Marstanovic is going to give chase. Daigo Saito throwing it in as George Marstanovic once again loses drift. Man, George just gripping up around that first turn. Make some noise for Daigo Saito and George Marstanovic. And I'm sure you guys down there, the wing makers down there, are saying he didn't win because he didn't have the right wing on, right? Come on, son. So it looks like it's going to be a real easy decision here for the judges. And George Marstanovic made a major mistake there on the second run. All right, it is unanimous. Daigo Saito gets the win. Daigo Saito gets the win in the Achilles Radial Lexus SC, Toyota Soarer, whatever you want to call it. He moves on to the top 16 as George Marstanovic, 11's fiber, V8 FCRX7 is knocked out. The Lumberjack gets chopped down. Here we go with our next battle. Tyler the Rock McCory, Mobile 1, GoPro Chevrolet Camaro, going against the Nitto Tires Lucas Oil RX-8 as June Mang. June Mang having some issues here as he approaches the peninsula. Tyler the Rock. Make some noise for Tyler the Rock McCory and June Mang. June Mang obviously having some technical issues. Straightening out as Tyler the Rock McCory debuting his new Mobile 1 GoPro Chevrolet Camaro. Also bringing Yokohama Tire back in the mix. We haven't seen that for a few years, and they are back in drifting. So June Mang, no matter how bummed out he gets, he still gets teared up. Meaning higher tears, not crying tears. All right, so Tyler McCory making it pretty easy there for the judges, putting down a good run, and June Mang having some issues. So we'll see how June Mang in the Nitto Tires Lucas Oil Mazda RX-8 going against the Mobile 1 GoPro Chevrolet Camaro of Tyler the Rock McCory. The Rock versus the Gentleman. Here we go. June Mang throwing it out there, looking a lot better than his first run. As Tyler McCoy June Mang gripping up, going shallow. Tyler McCory, huge correction by McCory. Man, that's going to be a hard one to judge. Taking a look at the replay, June Mang, good initiation. Tyler McCory giving himself a bit of a buffer here as he's driving the Camaro for the first time ever in the heat of battle. June Mang gripping up quite a bit. Tyler McCory applying the pressure almost too much as he approached the peninsula, corrected and straightened. So both runs being considered in the verdict from Ryan Lantain, Andy Yen, and Brian Eggert. Remember, it is assigned seating. Make sure you're sitting in the right seat. Be respectful. And make sure you're in the correct seat. It is assigned seating. It's unanimous. Tyler McCory gets the win. Tyler McCory in the Mobile One GoPro Chevrolet Camaro gets the win. Ryan Lantain, a little elaboration on, it looks like neither of them had a phenomenal run. Tyler McCory straightened out. June Mang had a terrible chase run, but little definition here.
Yeah, when June was chasing, he really messed up following. Also, when he was leading, his car seems to not be running very well, and it really, he took an erratic line. Tyler did his best to follow, but that car was speeding up and slowing down. A really shallow line through outside clip 1, so Tyler really did his best to stay behind. We can't fault him for straightening up a bit because he had a really weird follow, so just what it was.
There you have it. Well put and well elaborated on there by Ryan Lantain. All right, we got 5 more battles left. 5 more battles left, including this one here of Patrick Mordaunt and Ryan Cotto, two of the youngest gentlemen in the Formula Drift paddock. Patrick Mordaunt, the Apex Lexus SC, and Ryan Cotto putting down a great run, qualifying run yesterday in the Forged Racing Nexen Tire Parts Shop Max 350Z V8. He's running the similar setup to what Chris Forsberg runs, the actual Nissan V8, not just a small block, as Patrick Mordaunt running the small block LS under the hood.
Yeah, I can pretty much go all day on the one Anton if it's a good one.
Beautiful day. Blessed with a stunning weather here, the first round. How many people are going to be at Irwindale? Who's coming to Irwindale? October. How many people were at Irwindale last year? How many people were here at Long Beach last year? Nice. How many people, this is your first time at a drifting event? Wow, still getting newbies. Well, thank you for showing up. Thank you for your guys' support. Going to educate you throughout the day. Here we go. Ryan Cotto versus Patrick Mordaunt. Ryan Cotto leading in the 350Z as Pat Mordaunt in the red and white Lexus SC. Nice shot by Cotto. Letting it hang out from NorCal. Around the final clip. Make some noise for Ryan Cotto and Pat Mordaunt. Ryan Cotto last year had the avocado green 350Z and just was riddled with gremlins, and this year, just right out of the gate, looking really strong. Look at that. He's Chuck D and Flavor Flav. He's trying to be the lead singer and his own hype man. As he revs up his engine, getting the crowd going, as Pat Mordaunt, for the first time, is driving this vehicle in competition. The guys at Apex working on this vehicle, trying to get some more horsepower out of it. He's on Yokohama tires. Remember, we will be having a break in between top 32 and 16. Taking a look at the schedule, just so you are aware, we are in top 32. We'll be taking a break in between 32 and 16. The break will be till 2:30. Then the national anthem and opening ceremonies begins at 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock is when the opening ceremonies begin. We'll introduce you to the top 16. We have right now scheduled the top 32 to go till 1 o'clock. Looks on schedule. Remember, top 16 begins at 3 o'clock. Here we go. The second run of this heat, Pat Mordaunt versus Ryan Cotto. Here we go, Pat Mordaunt coming into view here, and the judges, nice, using boards, the boards. Ryan Cotto applying the pressure. Nice job by Cotto. He could have wadded that. He tapped the wall. Good transition earlier than Pat Mordaunt. Wow, great job, great chase job by Cotto. Pat Mordaunt, a great initiation, using the whole track. You saw how he entered, and he went wall, and then back to Santa Clipping Point as he inspects Santa's Village down there. Inspecting the wall here as Pat Mordaunt taking a look. A little correction there by Pat, but look at him using the whole track. And Cotto, door to door. Nice job. See Cotto even tapping the wall. Mordaunt. Nice sweep. Look at Cotto, snappy. The drivers talk about it, how much grip. You know, this is new asphalt. They just repaved this not too long ago. How grippy the black asphalt is, and then once you head over to the peninsula, it is slick. So it is just grip and slip. So the surface changes here, wreaking havoc, and as it heats up, it's going to get slipperier and slipperier too, because you get some rubber, and just it's pretty nuts. So we'll see as the day unfolds and the temperatures change. Waiting for the judges to tabulate their scores. Hey, on the Drift Stream, remember, we're going to, don't remember, I'm telling you for the first time, we're going to be having a halftime show. Our man Jacob up there with urbanracer.com is going to be hosting a halftime show, getting some insight from some staff, some people around the paddock, some sponsors, a really cool halftime show. So if you're tuned in online, don't go anywhere. Listen to the urbanracer.com halftime show here on the Drift Stream. So look at this. We got Andy Yen going with Cotto, Brian Egger going with Pat Mordaunt, and majority rules, and Ryan Lantain goes Ryan Cotto. Ryan Cotto gets the win. So Ryan Cotto gets the win. Little glitch in the system there. Wanted to make sure that that was the verdict. So Ryan Cotto gets the win. So Ryan Cotto had a great chase job. Pat Mordaunt, little weeble balls there, but used the whole course. I got to assume Ryan Cotto's chase was kind of the deal sealer. So Ryan Cotto moves on. As we move on here, Vaughn Ginn Jr. versus Odie Bakshish. Vaughn Ginn Jr., Monster Energy Falcon Tire Ford Mustang, your 2010 Formula Drift champion, going against Odie Bakshish as Vaughn Ginn Jr. over-rotates and bolts on the first turn. Vaughn Gittin Jr. is just currently imploding on track. On initiation, came to a halt. Let's take a look at the replay as Vaughn Gittin Jr. was leading. Odi Bakchis, your 2010 Formula 2 champion. Look at it, just gripped up and straightened him out as Odi Bakchis trying to hold it together back there. And Vaughn Gittin Jr. pushing too hard. Just, I can imagine he is just pissed and just stood on the throttle. Long Beach, California is not good to Vaughn Gittin Jr. If you can recall last year, here's Odi Bakchis. Odi Bakchis, your 2011 Rookie of the Year last year, cumulative by points. It was a hard-fought Rookie of the Year battle last year between Walker Wilkerson, who failed to make a top 32 today in the Fat Lace Garage Auto Hero S13.4. The Purple Puppy failed to make a top 32, but Odi Bakchis, 2011 Rookie of the Year, currently sitting pretty right now as Vaughn Gittin Jr. gripped up and straightens out. So, man, the streets of Long Beach not very nice to Vaughn Gittin Jr.
I have a bunch of cards in my car, Savannah, if you need any. I have two of the Sony 32, the Pros, if you want to try those. Yes. Because you're gonna die.
All right, here we go, the second run of this heat. Odi Bakchis with an advantage here as Vaughn Gittin Jr. Wow, look at that. Vaughn Gittin Jr. knows he needs to put the hurt on Odi. Woo! Wow, Vaughn Gittin Jr. Precision chase job. Woo! Makes noise for Vaughn Gittin Jr.'s chase job right there. He knew he needed to let it all hang out. He had nothing to lose. But is it a lot too late? I always say too little too late, but that was just too much. But I think it is too late. We will see as Odi Bakchis putting out a great run, but Vaughn Gittin Jr., anything you could do, I could do better. He's right there. But look at Odi, great amount of angle. Odi, I mean, almost mesmerized by Vaughn Gittin Jr.'s chase job, but Odi had a darn near perfect lead run. We got some Odi fans down here, the dog pound. Minimize the air horn usage. It's cute, but it gets a little loud and annoying if you're not doing it. It's like when somebody's chewing their gum loud. You don't notice, and then you're like, bro, shut up. Seriously, chew with your mouth closed. So be mindful, be respectful. We're all one big happy drift family. All right. Odi Bakchis gets the win. Odi Bakchis gets the win and takes out Vaughn Gittin Jr. Unbelievable. Vaughn Gittin Jr. debuting his new car and just takes himself out on the first turn. Unbelievable. I mean, Odi Bakchis got the win, rightfully so, but I do have to acknowledge just how insane that chase job was by Vaughn Gittin Jr. I said it and I'll say it again, that was a near perfect chase run. Odi laid down a great lead run in order to, you know, Vaughn Gittin Jr. to trust that Odi, you know, it's putting on a great show for you guys. So another round of applause for Vaughn Gittin Jr. and Odi Bakchis, a phenomenal representation of a lead run and a chase run. As Vaughn Gittin Jr. knew he had to let it all hang out, but it was just Too little, too late for Von Gittin Jr. And his Monster Energy Falcon Tire Ford Mustang is out. Here we go, Scion fans. Your first 86 guys over there. Here's you go. This could be you. Your FRS driven by Ken Gucci. Ken Gucci and the Gretty Scion Racing FRS on hand-cooked tires. Going against J. Lowe. Jeremy Lowe coming to us from Florida. Part of the Njuku Racing Beard Life gang. Does J-Lo have a beard, though? I don't think he has a beard. Does he? All right, here we go. Ken Gucci, Jeremy Lowe. Ken Gucci in the Scion FRS, making its maiden voyage in battle. Your first 86, here you go. Let's see if you can hop up your car this much. We'll see you out here on track, right? That's what all you guys are going to do? You build drift machines? Here we go. The Goosh is going to lead. J-Lo's going to give chase. Jeremy Lowe, a contender in the X-Mini Rookie Challenge. Ken Gucci coming into view. Wow, look at that. Ken Gucci, nice swing. Bit of a correction as Jeremy Lowe falling off as Ken Gucci rips through the course, lights up the VLED's Formula Drift sign, and gets an obvious advantage. Jeremy Lowe, the rotary. Can you believe that? There's an actual rotary engine in a Mazda, which is rare nowadays. Make some noise for Ken Gucci and Jeremy Lowe. So Ken Gucci with the obvious advantage as Jeremy Lowe falls off. Now going to switch the order as Jeremy Lowe, Formula Drift rookie, going against Formula Drift veteran Ken Gucci. Here we go, Jeremy Lowe leading. Ken Gucci give a chase. Jeremy Lowe, nice, using the walls. Wall to wall, a bit off the rear clipping zone as Ken Gucci getting smoked out, wraps it around that last clip. Make some noise for Ken Gucci and Jeremy Lowe. All right, here we go. Taking a look at the replay. Scrutinizing the runs are the judges, Ryan Lantain, Andy Yen, and Brian Eggert. And moving on to the top 16 in the Scion FRS is Ken Gucci. Ken Gucci moves on to the top 16. Ken Gucci moves on to the top 16 and takes out Jeremy Lowe and Njuku Racing Beard Life FCRX7. 2 more battles to go, including this battle. Daijiro Yoshihara, your 2011 Formula Drift champion, is going against Matt Field. Both V8s under the hood. Here we go. Daijiro Yoshihara transitioning into that first turn. Great angle. Oh, Matt Field going off course. Oh, buddy. Man, Matt Field going off course. Slamming into the wall. He's done. Broken wheel. Man, another one bites the dust. Make some noise for your 2011 Formula Drift champion, Daijiro Yoshihara. Dai Yoshihara throwing it out there, great amount of angle and just right on the rear clipping zones, hitting it, and Matt Field tapping the wall, straightens him out, tried to stay in it, and just hit that slick. It's probably a bunch of rubber built up over there and just took him right into the wall. So Matt Field, round of applause for Matt Field. Matt Field slamming into the wall, still laughing out there in the CX Racing S14.
Yes, he got the shot. It looked good. Big screen replay looks great. Looked like he was about to go right under you. It was pretty cool.
We'll do some course cleanup here, and we will be back to the action in just moments.
know guys like you sitting right where you're sitting thinking exactly what you're thinking. Like, how the heck do I find a job, start a career, or even change careers? And in this tough economy, you got to think harder and smarter. Look, there's only one place that guys like you, guys like this go when they're serious about a future as an auto technician. That's Universal Technical Institute. UTI gives you real-world hands-on training in classrooms like this, equipped by the industry's top manufacturers. We know how you want to learn, and we teach you in a way that clicks. So the technology you learn here is the same technology you'll use every day when you're working. The best brands in the industry partner with UTI. It's because they want these guys in their shops when they graduate. 4 out of 5 UTI grads get jobs in their field of study. UTI's tech training for people who are serious about being the best in the business. If you're motivated and ready to work, let's talk. Give us a call and we'll talk about UTI programs, campuses, and even financial aid. Your new career starts your first day at UTI. Are you ready? Call now.
Be one with it, and it will be one with you. Be one with your tires, and the road will be one with you. Hanguk Tires.
Duck. Duck. Goose.
Our technology builds some of the best tires in the world, because when it comes to performance, we don't just play around.
Cheater, we said no 360s.
Who's up for some leapfrog?
National anthem and opening ceremonies. In the halftime break, be sure to go by the NOS Energy Drink booth, Fuel Victory. Go pick up some stuff over there. Got the Exiting Clutches booth, Ford. You got McGuire's, all the tire sponsors, of course, Alpine Stars. And don't forget, go by the official Formula Drift merchandise booth and pick up your Formula Drift branded gear. If you're watching from the comfort of your own home, shopfd.com, correct? Shopfd.com for your official Formula Drift branded gear. All right, who's gonna serve him? Who's gonna outdance homeboy right there? The Mexican Kobe Bryant over here. El Kobe. My name is El Kobe. I dance. Look at slow-mo Kobe. I so sexy. Look at me dance. The fan is for my wife because I'm so hot. Because I'm so hot. Who's gonna outdance him? We got dance cam on right now. Who's gonna pop and lock? Who's gonna serve El Kobe over here? Nobody's got game. Is somebody crip walking over there? That guy's trying to. Is that Running Man? The hipster down there doing the Running Man? I'm with it. I don't know what he's doing. Hand signals? Somebody gonna sea walk? The baby's dancing. Look at the baby. Look at the baby. Judging, watching. Look at the baby. Look at the baby. As we wait for Matt Field, having a bit of a dance off right now. Again, 5 minutes. How much time we got left there, Doug? All right, Matt Field still working on his vehicle, replacing the front control arm. So he did break a suspension part. He's working on it. Hopefully he gets up to the start line. We will see. Daijiro Yoshihara already with an advantage. right, the clock is still counting down on Matt Field. I was incorrect in saying that the 5 minutes started when it did. It actually started a little later, so the clock is winding down. What are we looking at here? About halfway through. Yeah, definitely got to mention the hashtag FDLBC. If you're on the Instagram game or Twitter game, get involved with hashtag FDLBC, get it trending and populate it, get it going. For those of you that don't know what the 5-minute rule is, just education. 5 minutes is basically if you have an incident or a crash or something, you have to fix your car, you call 5 minutes. Each driver and team is only allowed one 5-minute calling. So they have 5 minutes to fix their vehicle, and they got to get back to the start line. The 5 minutes actually started once the car touched the ground. Like I said before, as soon as if they tow their car, as soon as it touches ground back in their pit area. I just want to make sure that Ryan was aware of when the 5 minutes started. The Formula Drift family wants to give a little shout out there to Brandy Scarpelli. Happy birthday, lady. Brandy, happy birthday to Brandy Scarpelli yesterday, but the party continues here at the streets of Long Beach. I talked about social networking, and you need to get involved. Formula Drift is on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, so follow at Formula D. Thank you guys for your patience. Remember, we will have the break. Top 16 begins at 3 o'clock. So you want to make sure you get all your stuff sorted by around 2:30, 2:45. I want to thank all our sponsors, of course, and also thank all the media. Thank you, all you guys in the yellow vest. Without you guys, it couldn't expose it to the whole world. So thank you, media guys. EverythingDrift.com, OMG Drift, GT Channel, Rec Magazine, SpeedHunters.com, UrbanRacer.com, StanceWorks, a new partner, MotoIQ.com, Sub-Zero, WhatMonstersDo.com, Drifting.com, State of Stance, Drift.ro, Drifted.com, Speed Lounge, and MotorWorldHype.com. Thank you guys for all your media coverage. And of course, to the Fat Lace Illest Slam Society car show over there, Mark Arsenal and his whole gang. The Slam Society car show, you can see that on the other side of the track, not the main bleachers, but you can see the Slam Society car show, part of the Formula Drift weekend. So still got some downtime here as Matt Field, the clock counts down on Matt Field. He needs to get his car together and to the line in order to do the second half of this battle between him and Daijiro Yoshihara. Dai Yoshihara and Matt Field. And of course, Tandem of Dai, shout out. What's going on? Shreve and Ayala. TandemofDai.com. Also have to send a huge thank you. It wouldn't be possible without these gentlemen and this team, but a huge shout and thank you to Dwight Tanaka and Jim McClanian. It looks like we got some contact there. I don't know if you heard me though, but a huge thank you to Dwight Tanaka and Jim McCallion and the Grand Prix Long Beach Association for letting us run this event here on their great track. As next weekend, you know, 200,000 people over 3 days, the Toyota Grand Prix of Long Beach. We're utilizing turns 9, 10, 11 of the track. So thank you to Dwight and his whole team. Remember, if you can't make every round of Formula D, be sure to go to the Drift stream. You can watch the remaining rounds: Atlanta, Jersey, Florida, Las Vegas, Monroe, Washington, and Irwindale. All right, so we just got word. You saw Matt Field. He got his car back together, but I don't know if you can notice, it looked like he had some chafing going on. I'm talking about the car there. So Matt Field is unsafe and unfit to run, so he actually forfeits that run. So Dai Yoshihara gets the win. Dai Yoshihara gets the win as Matt Field unable. He got his car together, but just unfit, unsafe to run. So Dai Yoshihara gets the win and advances on to the top 16. Round of applause for Dai Yoshihara and Matt Field.
Yoshihara advances.
All right, well, we have one more battle to go. I also forgot to mention lifeblasters.com. The lifeblasters.com fellas, forgot to mention them. We have one more battle to go. This is it. Frederick Osbo versus a Formula Drift rookie and contender in the X-Mini Rookie Challenge. Scion, perk up over there. Your final Scion guy, as Ken Gucci made it through. Tony Angelo got knocked out. Frederick Osbo. Frederick Osbo, the Norwegian Hammer. Norway, I know you're watching. As Frederick Osbo, the Need for Speed, Hankook Tires, Scion TC, smoking it up against Chelsea Denofa. Frederick Osbo, great transition. Man, how Chelsea Denofa is navigating through that smoke, I do not know. Make some noise for Frederick Osbo, the Norwegian Hammer, and Chelsea Denofa. right, this is the second half of this battle. We are ready to send cars. This is the final battle, top 32. We'll take a break. We'll be back here at 3 o'clock. Here we go. Chelsea DeNofa is now going to lead. Frederick Osbo is going to give chase. Chelsea DeNofa throwing it in. Whoa, Chelsea. Wow. Frederick Osbo can't miss that neon orange. Great angle by Chelsea. Make some noise for Chelsea DeNofa and Frederick Osbo. We'll see if we get a verdict if you guys are stepping out. Remember, the first battle, or National Anthem opening ceremonies is at 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock as we wait for a verdict between Osbo and Chelsea DeNofa. Be sure to stop by all the sponsors' booths and check them out. Great time to thank our sponsors: EA Games, NOS Energy Drink, the official energy drink of Formula Drift, America's Tire, the official tire and wheel retailer of FD, and of course the United States Air Force. Special thanks to the official tire sponsors: Falcon Tire, Nitto Tire, Cooper Tire, and Hankook Tire. Frederick Osbo running the Motegi Wheels track light. Motegi Racing believes in motorsports. It's through technical partnerships with leading teams that Motegi Racing wheels are designed and engineered for performance. Check out the ultra lightweight Motegi Racing track light that Frederick Osbo and Matt Powers are running, and find out more at motegiracing.com. What do you get when you customize a Ford Mustang with technology from the United States Air Force? You get Project Supercar, a custom built car like you've never seen before. Head on over to the vendor village and check it out. Are you power hungry? AEM is the answer. Drive a Nissan, think power, think AEM. Toyota, think AEM. Then there's always that little something outside the realm of drifting. AEM has power on demand just a few clicks away. AEMintakes.com. All right, we got the verdict. It is unanimous. Frederick Osbo gets the win. Frederick Osbo and the Need for Speed Scion TC gets the win. Remember, if you're tuning in live, don't go anywhere. On the Drift Stream, we have a halftime show. So after a few messages from our sponsors, join us online. The halftime show brought to you by Urban Racer. My friend Jacob up here, he's going to be doing some interviews, conducting some interviews. So don't go anywhere here on the Drift Stream. We'll see you guys back here at 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock for National Anthem and opening ceremonies.
I know guys like you sitting right where you're sitting thinking exactly what you're thinking. Like, how the heck do I find a job, start a career, or even change careers? And in this tough economy, you got to think harder and smarter. Look, there's only one place that guys like you, guys like this go when they're serious about a future as an auto technician. That's Universal Technical Institute. UTI gives you real-world hands-on training in classrooms like this, equipped by the industry's top manufacturers. We know how you want to learn, and we teach you in a way that clicks. So the technology you learn here is the same technology you'll use every day when you're working. The best brands in the industry partner with UTI. Well, it's because they want these guys in their shops when they graduate. 4 out of 5 UTI grads get jobs in their field of study. UTI's tech training for people who are serious about being the best in the business. If you're motivated and ready to work, let's talk. Give us a call and we'll talk about UTI programs, campuses, and even financial aid. Your new career starts your first day at UTI. Are you ready? Call now.
Be one with it, and it will be one with you. Be one with your tires, and the road will be one with you. Hanguk Tires.
Duck. Duck. Goose.
Our technology builds some of the best tires in the world because when it comes to performance, we don't just play around.
Cheater, we said no 360s.
Who's up for some leapfrog?
I know guys like you sitting right where you're sitting thinking exactly what you're thinking. Like, how the heck do I find a job, start a career, or even change careers? And in this tough economy, you got to think harder and smarter. Look, there's only one place that guys like you, guys like this go when they're serious about a future as an auto technician. That's Universal Technical Institute. UTI gives you real-world hands-on training in classrooms like this, equipped by the industry's top manufacturers. We know how you want to learn, and we teach you in a way that clicks. So the technology you learn here is the same technology you'll use every day when you're working. The best brands in the industry partner with UTI. Well, it's because they want these guys in their shops when they graduate. 4 out of 5 UTI grads get jobs in their field of study. UTI's tech training for people who are serious about being the best in the business. If you're motivated and ready to work, let's talk. Give us a call and we'll talk about UTI programs, campuses, and even financial aid. Your new career starts your first day at UTI. Are you ready? Call now.
Be one with it, and it will be one with you. Be one with your tires, and the road will be one with you. Hanguk Tires.
Doc? Doc? Goose!
Our technology builds some of the best tires in the world. Because when it comes to performance, we don't just play around.
Cheater, we said no 360s.
Who's up for some leapfrog?
I know guys like you sitting right where you're sitting thinking exactly what you're thinking. Like, how the heck do I find a job, start a career, or even change careers? And in this tough economy, you gotta think harder and smarter. Look, there's only one place that guys like you, guys like this go when they're serious about a future as an auto technician. That's Universal Technical Institute. UTI gives you real-world hands-on training in classrooms like this, equipped by the industry's top manufacturers. We know how you want to learn, and we teach you in a way that clicks. So the technology you learn here is the same technology you'll use every day when you're working. The best brands in the industry partner with UTI. It's because they want these guys in their shops when they graduate. 4 out of 5 UTI grads get jobs in their field of study. UTI's tech training for people who are serious about being the best in the business. If you're motivated and ready to work, let's talk. Give us a call and we'll talk about UTI programs, campuses, and even financial aid. Your new career starts your first day at UTI. Are you ready? Call now.
Be one with it, and it will be one with you. Be one with your tires, and the road will be one with you. Hanguk Tires.
Duck. Duck. Goose.
Our technology builds some of the best tires in the world. Because when it comes to performance, we don't just play around.
Cheater, we said no 360s.
Who's up for some leapfrog? Duck. Duck. Goose.
Our technology builds some of the best tires in the world. Because when it comes to performance, we don't just play around.
Cheater, we said no 360s.
Who's up for some leapfrog?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're here in Long Beach to open the 9th season of Formula Drift. This is the 7th time we've been here in Long Beach. We're doing the halftime show now for the first time. Check us out, formuladcom/live. Thanks for tuning in. We're going to have some great people coming in on the show, do a quick little recap. It's already been exciting. We have 2010 Formula Drift champion, JR, who has already been knocked out. D-Mac has also been knocked out from Team Falcon Tire. We've got some the biggest rookie class ever to date here in Long Beach, of which 5 of the rookies qualified, and we still have 1 in it, which is former D1 GP champion. It's going to be an exciting round. We're going to have some great analysis, some great guests. We are going to be live for you for the next hour or 2 and keep you entertained for this whole experience. Stay tuned. Check us out and tell your friends. Be sure to check out the Drift Stream halftime show here in Long Beach. We'll be back after a couple words from our sponsors with our first guest, who's going to be Nexen Tire driver Kyle Mohan.
I know guys like you sitting right where you're sitting thinking exactly what you're thinking. Like, how the heck do I find a job, start a career, or even change careers? And in this tough economy, you got to think harder and smarter. Look, there's only one place that guys like you, guys like this go when they're serious about a future as an auto technician. That's Universal Technical Institute. UTI gives you real-world hands-on training in classrooms like this, equipped by the industry's top manufacturers. We know how you want to learn, and we teach you in a way that clicks. So the technology you learn here is the same technology you'll use every day when you're working. The best brands in the industry partner with UTI. Well, it's because they want these guys in their shops when they graduate. 4 out of 5 UTI grads get jobs in their field of study. UTI's tech training for people who are serious about being the best in the business. If you're motivated and ready to work, let's talk. Give us a call and we'll talk about UTI programs, campuses, and even financial aid. Your new career starts your first day at UTI. Are you ready? Call now.
Be one with it, and it will be one with you. Be one with your tires, and the road will be one with you. Hanguk Tires.
Duck. Duck. Goose.
Our technology builds some of the best tires in the world. Because when it comes to performance, we don't just play around.
Cheater, we said no 360s.
Who's up for some leapfrog?
Welcome back to the Driftstream Halftime Show. This is the inaugural edition of the Halftime Show here in Long Beach, California. We're here with a Long Beach native, Nexen Tire driver, Kyle Mohan. Kyle was over here, qualified 13th yesterday in the Mazda RX-8. And Kyle, tell us about your qualifying. This is a little bit different track than we're used to due to the new pavement. How are those Nexen tires sticking to that new pavement?
The new pavement on the track definitely changed the way the track feels. It's almost like being at a new Long Beach. But, it's our hometown, Nexen Tires, Mazda Tricks, Exity, Turbonetics. We got a bunch of new partners for this year like UTI. And everybody's just been pitching in. And in the end, the Nexen Tires are giving us the traction we need. And the track's coming around. It's starting to get sticky. And we advanced to the top 16, and we're looking forward to the top 8.
Now, top 16, you have a pretty tough battle ahead of you. Someone that you've actually driven with several times because he's also local to Southern California, Justin Pollock. How many times have you battled him recently? And, what's it like to go up against a driver that you know in Pollock versus a driver that you may not be more comfortable with or not understand his driving style yet?
Well, it's always, different going up against some of the new drivers that we haven't encountered before. But Justin's a fantastic driver. I battled him at Long Beach last year, so this is kind of a rematch that I've been waiting for. And, I know what he's going to do, at least I expect to. And I know what I'm going to do. I think it's going to be a fantastic battle, and I'm definitely not going to give him an inch.
Now, for the fans who might not be familiar with Mazda specifically, Mazdas have a little bit different engine technology, and I know that you work at a local shop, Mazda Tricks, which is based at the neighboring Signal Hill. and you've worked on several engines that are also in this competition. Tell us about your day job for those who may not be familiar.
Yeah, actually, you know, I still have a day job. I don't get the luxury of just traveling around and driving. I work for Mazda Tricks as a engine builder, do porting, polishing, engine assembly. Basically, if you need a good race motor and it's a rotary motor, come up to Mazda Tricks. We do also service and build the Bergenholtz 3-rotor. We do my 13B motor, which making 600 horsepower at the flywheel right now very reliably. And we've got a couple other projects out here at the track, a Renesys 400 horsepower RX-8, and multiple customers that are also out here in the field. So it's fantastic to have the shop down here, be a local event, and be able to support not only our team, but multiple other teams out here in Formula Drift.
And for the fans who might not be able to make it today here locally, there's another exciting event happening next week. You know, Long Beach is actually one of the few cities around the U.S. that has embraced motorsports through and through. So next week, the Long Beach Grand Prix. Are you going to be driving in the media and the team drift competition?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, being that Long Beach is my hometown, I grew up coming to the Long Beach Grand Prix, and it's an amazing event. I wouldn't miss it for the world. It's a fantastic opportunity. We're going to have a Team Mazda USA. Me and a couple other Mazda RX-8s probably out here doing a team drift demo/competition. Our team actually won it last year, so we're trying to defend our title. And that's just a fantastic event. Can't say enough about Long Beach. I mean, the fact that they put this whole race event on the city streets and you know, escort us around in race cars and let us have a good time down here. Just thank you, Long Beach. Thank you, everybody that's putting it together.
Now, you know, the fans here are great, very supportive of Formula D. First time we've ever sold out before the doors open, which is really exciting. So, you know, if you're trying to come down here today, I hope you have a ticket. If not, there's tickets still available for next week. I believe the website is gplb.com. But, you know, tell us, 9th season, you've been around here for not quite all 9, but you started out here in a white FC RX-7, and Long Beach is the track that you've actually had the most success about. You know, what do you think it is about Long Beach that has allowed you to finish both 4th and 5th in the past?
Well, being that I own, operate, build my own car, run my own team, it's a big key for us to be here and have the shop support from Mazda Tricks and all of our friends and family. It's difficult. You know, we still are a smaller team, although we're in the top 10 and we're fighting against all these top teams. You know, we still have a little bit lesser budget, and you know, I think one of the big advantages around here, we don't have to have that budget to get all of our team, crew, everybody down here. So it definitely helps us out to be in a local situation. And, you know, just, again, thank you, Mazda Tricks, for bringing everybody down here and letting me have a day job, too.
So looking forward to the rest of the season. Last year was your best finish in the overall. You finished in the top 10, which is a great accomplishment, definitely. Who do you think is someone that you're gunning after this year? Who might be intimidating either in the rookie class or someone that you expect to achieve a lot more this year than they did last year or in previous years?
Well, you know, that's a good question. There's definitely some hot drivers out here. I mean, Daigo Sato from D1, I mean, he's a champion. The car's making a lot of horsepower. Any of the Falcon cars, Dai's car looks really good. I'm really impressed with Odi Bacchus and Ryan Cotto, both on Nexen tires. I mean, there's some serious up-and-comers. Pat Mordaunt's got a new car. I know he's dialing it in. So I think it's kind of anybody's game. Although we brought our same chassis out from last year, it's like a whole new car with the new AIT wide body kit, the new turbo from Turbonetics, you know, wider stance, more horsepower. You know, Exity set us up with a brand new double disc ceramic clutch. We're getting a little bit more bite out of that. So coming into Long Beach, not only was the track different, but it really was a whole new RX-8 for me. But I got to say, I like it, and it's making me look more and more forward to the rest of the season because I know it's going to be a very competitive car, and I think we'll easily be in the top 10 again, and I'm hoping for a podium this year, definitely.
Now another change that you made in the offseason, we kind of talked a little bit about it last week. You showed up to the Formula Drift Tech Day with a fancy new jacket made by one of your sponsors, correct?
Correct.
And, you know, this came to fruition from a conversation that you had in the offseason. You know, for some of your fans out there that might not be aware of this story, I think it might be good to expose it now. Tell us about this whole wardrobe makeover that you've gone through.
Well, you know, my whole upbringing and, you know, who I am, I'm a mechanic. I build race motors for a living. I build drift cars, so if people need advice or help, I mean, that's what I do for a living. And, you know, I was catching myself out at the track. You know, I run this race team. I own it. It's my team, my program. And here I am out at the track in dirty Dickies and a dirty Mazda Trick shirt. And, someone will just say influential and important came up to me and said, "Hey, Kyle, you need to work on your style." And I go, "Oh, man, I'm rocking it out on the track."
So
and they
you
go,
thought.
Yeah. And they go, no, we mean in the pits. You look like a grease monkey. And I was like, well, I am. And then it dawned on me that, drifting's entertainment. We're out here. This is a lifestyle. So I called up my sponsor, John, who owns a Destroyer. He's a great designer. We started collaborating on some ideas. And I had this awesome Chinese suit jacket that I picked up in China on a drifting trip. And so I had about an $11 investment in it, passed it over to Destroyer, and they absolutely just made it phenomenal. Put some great graphics on it, got our sponsors on there, got my name on it. So now I've got one of the sweet suits to wear around the pits. It's pretty awesome.
Mentioning China, it's kind of a good segue into the growth of drifting internationally. You've been to China a couple times now, and it's really a new series that's growing, and sold out stadiums. We have a sold out event here. We definitely have some international drivers coming over more and more every year. Where do you see the sport of drifting going, and where do you think Formula D will be venturing to next after? Previously going to Abu Dhabi, and now Formula Drift Asia has been quite successful. Tell us a little bit about the future that you see coming up for Formula D and the rest of their partners.
Well, I definitely feel that Formula D is the #1 series, and I mean that around the world. We've got D1 drivers, European drivers. Everybody's trying to come over here and compete in Formula D, and I think that says it all. But I'd love to see, Formula D just keep expanding the way they are. A few more in the U.S. Who knows? Maybe we could get up into Canada or down into Mexico. It's definitely tough on all the teams. Again, I run my own team, so budget's a big issue when it comes to transport. But, selling out crowds, packing everybody in here, the enthusiasm that's around. I just feel that drifting's growing. And as far as the WDS series that I'm out at, it's just fantastic to get to go out there as a Formula D driver, represent what we do here in the States, and compete against other drivers around the world. So it's just a really fun avenue to continue to show people what it is we do and get notoriety around the world.
Well, Kyle, thanks for being our first official guest on the Driftstream Halftime Show. For your fans out there, for the old and new, let's give us a quick rundown of where they can catch up with you. Social networking is big, your website, stuff like that. Let's give a shout-out to how your fans can follow you.
All right, so check it out. We've got KyleMohanRacing.com. That's got my blog on it. It's my website. We've got merchandise, T-shirts. Make sure to check it out. There's links from there to my Facebook page. I've got a personal one. I've got a Kyle Mohan Racing page. I've got a Twitter. It's all Kyle Mohan. Do a Google search. I'm really easy to find. And, I just got to thank my mom, dad, my family, my fiance Adrian, and all of my sponsors. Mishimoto, Nexon, X-City, Turbonetics, Mazda Tricks. These are the people that make it happen. I couldn't do it if it wasn't for good support and good products. So thank you, guys.
Kyle, thanks for coming out. Speaking of sponsors, we're going to have to pay a few bills, so we're going to cut to a quick commercial, and we'll be back with our next special guest on the Driftstream Halftime Show.
I know guys like you sitting right where you're sitting thinking exactly what you're thinking. Like, how the heck do I find a job, start a career, or even change careers? And in this tough economy, you got to think harder and smarter. Look, there's only one place that guys like you, guys like this go when they're serious about a future as an auto technician. That's Universal Technical Institute. UTI gives you real-world hands-on training in classrooms like this, equipped by the industry's top manufacturers. We know how you want to learn, and we teach you in a way that clicks. So the technology you learn here is the same technology you'll use every day when you're working. The best brands in the industry partner with UTI. It's because they want these guys in their shops when they graduate. 4 out of 5 UTI grads get jobs in their field of study. UTI's tech training for people who are serious about being the best in the business. If you're motivated and ready to work, let's talk. Give us a call and we'll talk about UTI programs, campuses, and even financial aid. Your new career starts your first day at UTI. Are you ready? Call now.
Be one with it, and it will be one with you. Be one with your tires, and the road will be one with you. Hanguk Tires.
Duck. Duck. Goose.
Our technology builds some of the best tires in the world because when it comes to performance, we don't just play around.
Cheater, we said no 360s.
Who's up for some leapfrog?
We're back in beautiful Southern California for our Driftstream halftime show. We have another special guest, Mr. Pat Mordaunt. Pat, you know, you're in a new car this year, a new tire sponsor. We'd love to see the return of Yokohama tires to Formula D. How did this whole thing come together in the offspring? How did you get into the seat of that beautiful Lexus?
Well, I was fortunate enough to have Apex come to me around the time of SEMA. And basically, they were looking to bring their program back for 2012 because they took a year off in 2011. And after a couple months of talking with them, you know, they looked at a few other drivers as well. We ended up coming to an agreement, and the chemistry has just been great ever since.
Now, you know, Apex has a very historic past in drifting. You know, they've worked with several champions, Ruji Miki being their most recent driver. They're very well known. But how did your relationship with Apex come together? You've worked with them in the past, correct?
Yes, I actually started with Apex back in around 2006, 2007, when I originally was driving in Pro-Am in some of the local series here. Basically, I built an S14, and they were actually one of my first sponsors, and I've stuck with them ever since. So it's been a very long-standing relationship that I'm glad to expand.
And it's great that you bring up Pro-Am. You know, this year we have our largest field of rookies here in Long Beach, and Pro-Am is the one way that someone who's watching at home can actually get behind a car and become a professional licensed Formula D driver. You went through the Just Drift series, which is the local series here in Southern California. There's several partners around the U.S. that they could get into. You know, what was your experience like in Pro-Am, and how did you make that jump from driving on the local track and the Pro-Am level up to competing with the big boys of Formula D?
Well, the best part about the Pro-Am series, whatever part of the country you're in, is it really is a taste of Formula Drift, but not quite the full experience. So the way the judging is, you know, the tandem with the other drivers, a lot of it preps you for the challenges and, you know, exciting things that are going to happen here in Formula Drift. So it's a really good way to, you know, set yourself up for something like this. And even if you just want to go out and have fun and not even come to this level, you know, it's still an absolute blast. And it really pushes your driving capabilities.
Now, going back to Yokohama tires, which is, you know, definitely an excellent tire. You've been on several tire companies in the past, and, you know, through your evolution from the S14, which you started with in Pro-Am, up to the 350Z, which you drove last year, and now you're in the Lexus. How would you compare the Yokohama tires to the other tires that you've driven on?
I've been absolutely ecstatic with the Advan S drives that we've been running this weekend. The tires are extremely consistent. They're lasting very, very long, so we've only went through a couple pairs throughout the course of the weekend. And the grip is just phenomenal, you know. They're making great smoke. I really couldn't be happier with the support Yokohama's given us and the rubber that we're putting down to the ground.
And I think Yokohama actually has one of the better commercials that they're playing, you know, with the supercars and the Duck Duck Goose game. You know, of the cars in that excellent commercial, which one is the one that you most would be interested in driving?
I'd probably have a lot of fun driving that trophy truck. I think off-roading is absolutely exciting to watch, just like drifting. And to get in something like that, I think would be an absolute blast.
And, you know, we were talking off the air right before we went on that your previous nickname has been Pat Juicebox Mordaunt, but now
Correct.
You're no longer Juicebox worthy because you've graduated to the adult beverages. Is there a nickname change coming? Have you had that discussion with J-Rod?
I mean, I can only hope so. You know, I think we've had Juicebox long enough. I'm 21 now. I'm not quite little Pat anymore. So, you know, hopefully one of these days Jared comes up with a new nickname to start calling me so I can kind of grow up and move on past that one.
Graduate, right?
Yeah, graduate's a better term.
So, Pat, you know, for your fans out there who are looking to connect with you, what's the best way to find you? You know, tell us about your social networking and how we can track you down.
Well, if you guys would like more information on me, you can find me at facebook.com/PatMordaunt, twitter.com/PatMordaunt. My website is patrickmordaunt.com, or you can always check on the apexi-usa.com website. where they'll be following us throughout the course of the year as well.
Well, Pat, you had a very tight run with Ryan Cato, but you'll be enjoying the view from up here with us. We look forward to seeing you the rest of the season. Atlanta coming up. Atlanta's a track that you've historically done well at. What are you most looking forward to in Atlanta?
I'm just looking forward to taking that ST430 and just throwing it into that first turn at Road Atlanta. I've always done phenomenal there, and I think that's definitely my best track out of the 7 stops. So hopefully I'd like to come back from this round and put on a better performance for my Apex team, as well as Yokohama and Lexus.
Pat, thanks again for coming out here. One of our inaugural guests on this inaugural edition of the Driftstream Halftime Show. Once again, we are going to have to pay a few bills as well with our sponsors, and we'll be back shortly.
Doc? Doc? Goose!
Our technology builds some of the best tires in the world. Because when it comes to performance, we don't just play around.
Cheater, we said no 360s.
Who's up for some leapfrog?
We are back at the Formula D halftime show on the Drift Stream. We have Kenda Tire driver Dennis Mertzanis. Dennis, you've been on Kenda Tires for the last 2 years, but this year you have a new car. It's a V8 powered S13. How hard was it for you to make the switch from the S14 you drove last year to the V8 S13 that you're driving this year?
Well, as you can imagine, the S14, S13s are very similar. So setup-wise, we tried to shoot for the same goal. The biggest difference being the Chevy Performance parts LS3 that's in there now, which is definitely giving us a lot more power. So I was hoping to have the suspension, the same, just with the addition of the power. But we're having to tweak some things and to get the car competitive. But it's coming along. If we had the car we had in top 32 at qualifying, we'd have qualified a little better. But that's how it goes. First event, so
there is a lot of talk about the mad thrash to finish the car right before the first event, and there was a testing day a couple of weeks ago to test this new surface here in Long Beach that you were involved with. You drove your old red S14 out here for the test day, and then went back and wrenched on this S13 for a while. But part of the reason you were here for the test day was to test out the Kenda tires on the new surface. What was it like to be asked to represent Formula D and come out and drive the Kenda tires on this new asphalt to test it out?
I was really excited about it, actually, because this track notoriously has slightly lower tire wear than some of the others. That's what I've observed. And the Kenda tires were great on this surface. I mean, we had tremendous grip going through this entire track. I was really excited to be here. It was just a few guys. We got some decent runs. The course is great. I love it now. Actually, I used to really like it. Now I really love it.
You know, our next stop on the tour is in Atlanta, which is a place that you're a little familiar with because you've done a little bit of drifting on the grassroots level over in Atlanta. And you know, we talked about a sold-out event here in Long Beach, but Atlanta is one of those events that I don't know how they keep packing more people into that venue. But Road Atlanta is a great facility. How exciting is it for you to go to Road Atlanta, drift in front of some of your friends and family, and you know, just experience everything that Road Atlanta has to offer?
It's always a great time. I mean, Road Atlanta to me is my favorite event, mainly because my friends and family are there, and the crowd just gets out of hand. I mean, it's great, and of course, there's a large portion of them are cheering for me. You know, that being my hometown. So I'm really looking forward to it. It's my favorite track.
I think when you were in Atlanta last year and you lost in top 32, there were more boos than cheers. Because you have so many friends and family. So it's great to see over there in Atlanta, you know, some of the local drivers coming out. And again, you're one of those drivers who came up through the Pro-Am ranks and got their license through the Pro-Am system. And you're driving against, you know, D1 champions, people from around the world. We've got now the Dominican Republican champion, Jonathan Castro, who was competing this weekend. You know, how do you think the Pro-Am drivers compare to some of these international champions who have competed in tandem at this level before?
That's always one of the things that we debate as drivers, because they'll come into Formula D as rookies when they have other championships under their belts and a lot of experience. But, you know, it's always nice to have different drivers out there doing things, you know, sort of changing the field up a little bit, you know, because we all learn from each other, you know, when we follow each other in tandem and in competition. Practice as well. We learn from each other, so it's really good to have a diverse crew out there.
Now, you qualified 32nd, which fortunately for you means you were able to drive tandem again. Unfortunately for you, you were against the #1 qualifier in Ryan Turek. You
Right.
both have V8 S13s. You know, is this V8? There's a lot of been debate about the V8 versus turbo. You know, you've driven both before. You had the turbocharged car last year. How would you really compare this V8 power to the turbo power? Is it something that you know, privateers are going to need to make that jump to the V8, or is it something that you can still be competitive on the turbo?
I think at the Pro-Am level, you know, turbocharging is fine. I think when you get out here, I mean, any momentary loss of acceleration can kill you off the start line. You know, my car's been turbo the past couple of years, and it was decent in drift and decent on the courses, but you know, the combination of the LS3 right now with the Kenda tires, there hasn't been one car that's pulled me off the start line. I mean, I'm next to any other car out here that you know is really fast. I've lined up with most of them so far. You know, practice and the tandem practice especially, I would deliberately not jump them off the start, and I was hanging right there with them. So, I mean, we've got really good grip in this car, and we have the horsepower, but that low-end torque of the LS is you know, you need it to get off the line, you know, as fast as possible. But I'm really happy with the car right now. The combination with the tires, the Kendas are hooking up amazing. Just really, I couldn't be happier so far with the car. We have some fine tuning to get more out of it, suspension wise, but all in all, this great combination.
You know, I kind of want to bring up something that not a lot of people out here may realize, but you have a lot of non-endemic sponsors. You know, last year you had petfinder.com, which is on your car. I believe they're a partner again this year, correct?
Yes.
And, you know, you're also working with a drink company called Body Armor, which is new to the market, which is another fantastic non-endemic sponsor. You know, how are you finding these excellent sponsors? You know, Rent Reporters is another one I've seen on your car. How do you get these sponsors on board, and what should a Pro-Am driver be looking for when targeting a sponsor for Formula D?
Well, to be fair, I've had a little bit of help in that area. So it's not only me, and I think that's the advice that I would like to give to some of these guys. It's really hard to do everything, to be the, you know, team manager, the crew chief, the driver, the mechanic. At some point, you really need to get somebody that can help you, especially with sponsorship. And I've been lucky to find to get a little bit of help in that area, and the person, you know, sort of thinks a little outside the box, and that tends to work out okay. So it's, you So far it's been really good. It's interesting. So
there's no I in team, but there's an M and a me. But it seems like it takes an entire team to be competitive, especially in Formula D at the top level. Dennis, where can your fans find you? Where can they keep up with you? How can they track your progress as you guys are continuing through the season?
Well, the obvious media sources, Facebook, Twitter, website, DennisMertanis.com, and just those typical outlets.
Dennis, thanks again for coming out here again on our inaugural Driftstream halftime show. We've had a good time. On to Atlanta, your hometown, place you've driven a lot. So looking forward to having you out there again and see those Kenda tires burn up some smoke. We'll be back in a few after a word from our sponsors.
I know guys like you sitting right where you're sitting thinking exactly what you're thinking. Like, how the heck do I find a job, start a career, or even change careers? And in this tough economy, you got to think harder and smarter. Look, there's only one place that guys like you, guys like this go when they're serious about a future as an auto technician. That's Universal Technical Institute. UTI gives you real-world hands-on training in classrooms like this, equipped by the industry's top manufacturers. We know how you want to learn, and we teach you in a way that clicks. So the technology you learn here is the same technology you'll use every day when you're working. The best brands in the industry partner with UTI. Well, it's because they want these guys in their shops when they graduate. 4 out of 5 UTI grads get jobs in their field of study. UTI's tech training for people who are serious about being the best in the business. If you're motivated and ready to work, let's talk. Give us a call and we'll talk about UTI programs, campuses, and even financial aid. Your new career starts your first day at UTI. Are you ready? Call now.
Stream halftime show, we have Toshiki Yoshioka, driver of the RSR S15. Toshiki, you won your first round matchup against Armandillo. Armandillo was actually a higher ranked driver than you. Walk us through what it was like to compete against Armandillo and how you were able to win that.
So he made 45 fields. I was thinking about top qualified people. The reading line is very, very stable. So that's why I just 100% trust him to following him. I think that's main things.
Yeah, and we were just talking right now about new tires, your Nitto tires, which is great. Your first time with RSR.
Yes.
And you were one of the few people who were able to take out a V8 with your Turbo by Garrett turbocharged car. How does that turbocharged power, how are you able to accelerate faster than the V8 to gain that advantage?
It's right now very hard to tell, but our engines, BQ motor, it's V6 cylinders with twin turbos.
Yeah.
So I think the twin turbos makes more horsepower. I mean the beginning horsepower, beginning RPM. So much better than the single turbos. So we are taking twin turbos with the V6.
And I know you have a lot of fans because every time you drive in Formula D, everybody is always cheering for you. And previously in Formula D, you've won an event. You're one of the few people who have won at Formula D, but you were in a Corolla before.
Yes.
How different is it to go from a Corolla, the underpowered NA Corolla, to the turbocharged S15 for RSR?
That's totally different. So the Corolla was the chassis weight, it's very light, and horsepower very low. So I keep the step on the gas all the way around, all the way through the track. But this car, I mean the RSR BQ motor S15, it's a lot of horsepower, a lot of the torque, so more comfortable to keep the sideways. That's a different thing.
Now, you live in Japan full-time, correct?
I live in United States full-time.
You're living in United States right now. That's awesome. So you've driven a lot in Japan. How does it compare driving in Japan to driving here? Is there different judging styles, different driving styles? What's similar, what's different for that?
Different things is track layout. So in Japan, they're using the international track a lot. But here, special stage are like this street course, and sometimes the bank over, and sometimes set up the parking lot space, make special stages. In Japan, using the high-speed track, that's the different things. And then, so judging style, I think it's similar. How similar is the tandem? Is similar.
Now your Nitto tires have been great for you this weekend. This is, Nitto is you're new to Nitto tires. You've driven on some other tires before. How would you compare the Nittos, especially with this new surface that's out here that a lot of people are having some trouble with, especially around this hairpin at the end? How do the Nitto tires perform?
Nitto tires performance is very, very good. So we're still dialing in the suspension setup, but Nitto tires helps a lot to when I want to stop the car. So it's very great. So everything new. This is first time I'm using the Nitto tires and the new surface. Everything new. It's very hard to tell what's the difference. So
Yoshioka, how can your fans find you and keep up with you on the internet? Team RSR. Nitto Tires is a great place.
Just watching me for futures.
Yoshioka, you're an exciting driver to watch, and we'll definitely be cheering for you in the future. Unfortunately, we have a few sponsor bills to pay, so we're going to cut to a commercial. And thanks again for coming on the Driftstream Halftime Show.
Thank you so much.
Be one with it, and it will be one with you. Be one with your tires, and the road will be one with you. Hanguk Tires.
Duck. Duck. Goose.
Our technology builds some of the best tires in the world. Because when it comes to performance, we don't just play around.
Cheater, we said no 360s.
Who's up for some leapfrog?
We're back here with the Driftstream halftime show with our defending champion, Dai Yoshihara. Dai, you showed up to Long Beach this weekend, and your face was on the side of a big rig for Discount Tire. What was it like to see your face so big in real life? Was it an honor to work with Discount Tire and to finally win the championship for them?
Well, of course, Discount Tire is obviously one of my biggest supporters. And then, every year they're increasing their support. And, after I won the championship, they got me a big billboard on the freeway. And that was really surprised. I didn't know until someone posted on the Facebook. And then, this weekend, the same thing. I didn't know about the trailer until someone posted on the Facebook. So that was a really good surprise. And then, that was amazing. I can't say anything. Discount Tire helped a lot.
Yeah, and we were able to see back-to-back championships for Falcon Tire, which was last year with JR was their first time that Falcon Tire won the championship after several years of support since the beginning of Formula D. And then this year, Discount Tire, another first-time championship for a long-time sponsor of Formula D, but back-to-back championships for Falcon Tire.
Right.
You guys have an excellent team put together in the paddock. Do you think Falcon Tire can put it together for a third time in a row?
I think it's very we have a very big chance because, as you know, Team Falcon Tire is very strong. They support us really well, and we got a really good team. Good people working on a team, and we had the best car out there. So I have no doubt that we're gonna take in another championship. But I don't know. I hope that will be me. But all the fucking drivers are really good, so we all got the chance.
Well, a little bit more than a year ago in Japan, you were actually in Japan visiting family and friends, and there was the earthquake, the major earthquake that happened, and it's something that you've used to start a charity and to help raise money for Japan. Tell us about your charity. Tell us about how much your charity has done for last year and how Discount Tire was able to contribute towards that charity.
Well, as you say, we had a really bad disaster last year, so it's not going to be much. It's a tiny help, but still, I want to do as much as I can. And I made a charity called Relief for Japan, and then I'm trying to get more donations and stuff like that. And actually, Discount Tire helped a lot. They put me a lot of money on it. And then, to be honest, you guys did a lot of work too. You guys donated, tons of money, and I'm really happy about it. Thank you so much. And I'm still doing it this year. Support Japan, so please keep helping us. We need more help for sure. So thanks so much.
Dai, what's the best way to keep track of you as a driver, and also if people are interested in your charity, what are the social network and the websites where people can keep track of you?
Well, I have our own website, daioshihara.com, but also for the charity we have rfjp.org, and then the best way to keep him up. How do you say?
Yeah, keep up. That's good.
Keep up
you?
With me is Facebook, facebook.com/DaiYoshihara. I have a fan page, so please like it. And also I have a Twitter too, Dai Yoshihara.
Well, Dai, I know you're a very busy man. You have some autograph signings and some charity work to do and collect some donations. So we really appreciate the time for coming up and talk about Dai Yoshihara and Discount Tire and the first championship for Discount Tire.
Thank you.
So
the one thing, they're watching here too, right?
Out there are some people watching here.
I will be at Discount Tire booth right after this, so please come there and see me and say hi.
Get an autograph and donate to rfjp.org. And
That'd be great.
Thanks again, and good luck for the rest of the event.
Thank you. See you guys.
know guys like you sitting right where you're sitting thinking exactly what you're thinking. Like, how the heck do I find a job, start a career, or even change careers? And in this tough economy, you got to think harder and smarter. Look, there's only one place that guys like you, guys like this go when they're serious about a future as an auto technician. That's Universal Technical Institute. UTI gives you real-world hands-on training in classrooms like this, equipped by the industry's top manufacturers. We know how you want to learn, and we teach you in a way that clicks. So the technology you learn here is the same technology you'll use every day when you're working. The best brands in the industry partner with UTI. It's because they want these guys in their shops when they graduate. 4 out of 5 UTI grads get jobs in their field of study. UTI's tech training for people who are serious about being the best in the business. If you're motivated and ready to work, let's talk. Give us a call and we'll talk about UTI programs, campuses, and even financial aid. Your new career starts your first day at UTI. Are you ready? Call now.
We're back again with the Formula D halftime show on the Drift Stream. We've got a very special guest with us, Mr. Joey Redmond, the man, the myth, the legend. For those who don't know, might not recognize the face, Joey started a website called Wrecked Magazine, which is one of the main drifting outlets. You know, Joey, you're here for this weekend, not only with Wrecked Magazine, but you have fielded actually a car with Dennis Mertzanis and Kenda Tires. How did you venture from working on websites to being the team owner and manager of the Kenda Tires S13?
During the off-season, actually, Dennis and I were going back and forth on, I kept telling him he needed to grow up and get a V8 like everybody else, be competitive. He cried a lot, didn't want to do it, so we kind of came to a compromise. I built an S13.4. It was actually kind of like a SEMA build. We had Chevy Performance Parts give us an LS3. Already had a V8 in it, and right after the holidays, he kind of tricked me into helping him run the program. But it's been pretty fun. The title sponsor he brought with him is Kenda Tire, and we brought our new website, fuelculture.com, which is basically 5-second pitch is a Yelp for automotive car parts.
And one of the other websites that you guys run with Wrecked Magazine is the fantasydrift.com or wrecked.com/fantasy. You know, tell us about Fantasy Drift for those people who might not be familiar, who might not be playing Fantasy Drift yet. How does Fantasy Drift work, and can someone still get involved even though the season has already started?
Yeah, absolutely. Fantasy Drift really came together because a couple years ago, everyone in our office was big fantasy sports heads, but none of us really liked the same sport. I like soccer. One of our sales guys like a big basketball guy. We have some football fans. Like, none of us could really play anything together at the same time. So what we decided to do was turn Fantasy Drift into a reality. Basically, you're a manager of a 4-car team. You win your 4-car team in a draft, just like fantasy football, fantasy baseball, and you manage that team and try and score more points than your other team owners in the league.
So, you know, the point structure might be foreign to a lot of people. You have a lot of categories. You get points for top 16. You get points for, you know, top 8 and podium, which might seem like obvious ways to get points in a fantasy sport. But there's some other categories that are a little bit more mysterious. You have One More Time. You have Tire Podium. And some of the wrecked, tow off and drive off, you know, points. What are some of the drivers that you might suggest for people who might be unfamiliar with how the point system works that might be very strong on your team to select for Fantasy Drift?
Yeah, I mean, one of the real struggles we had, Jacob, was basically, you know, in baseball you bat 4 or 5 times, or a quarterback throws the ball 25 times. And Tyler McQuarrie is dancing off camera right now. Just, you're missing great TV. And really, the idea is that with drifting, we kind of handicapped the fact that, you know, there's very few drivers that really can make it to the podium and do things like that. So we basically try to make it where, in theory, even if your guy's not #1 qualifier, he finishes first, that you can really score some points. One of the examples is a One More Time. One More Time is the category. It's pretty self-explanatory, but, you know, most people kind of ignore.
Yeah.
But obviously, like, if a One More Time is drawn, both drivers did really well, and they deserve some credit there. One of the coolest categories is the underdog category, which actually last year was, believe it or not, dominated by Darren McNamara.
Actually, I think I got Darren McNamara on my team this year, and he, as you saw, wrecked into the wall, which is one of the categories.
A wreck toe off, yeah.
Awesome. So I'm really cheering for Darren McNamara. You know, I hate to see. I know Darren's a big checkers or wreckers guy. He loves to either go big or go home. But you know, that's something that I could get points for, correct?
Yeah, absolutely. So like the wrecks are pretty obvious. You have two ways to differentiate a wreck. There's a toe off where the driver is towing off the course, and you have a drive off. How we distinguish a drive off, because there's obviously lots of contact, lots of iffy notions. To really make it definitive, if a driver leaves a part on the course, you get a point. It's kind of a bummer because like you'll have some guys that'll just smash the wall and somehow everything will stay glued to their car. But you know, it's just really easy for fans to be like, cool, there's a part on the track, like I'm getting a point. Because you know, there's lots of just kind of like mishap contact things, and obviously when there's something left on the track, they have to stop and pick it up. So it's easy for like us to keep that score as well.
You know, and Formula D is really expanding with a lot of partnerships. We have the Turbo by Garrett Award this year for some of the V8 hunting that's going on with the turbocharged cars. We also have a great new sponsor with X-Mini, and X-Mini is doing this great promotion towards the Rookies of the Years. This was a huge rookie class, but, you know, there's 5 rookies who qualified. Some of them went up against each other with George.
4 rookies.
Yeah, so... Okay, Daigo Saito technically is a rookie, and Daigo Saito is still in the running. But, you know, Daigo Saito is a name that a lot of people might recognize. You know, who are some of the up-and-coming drivers who maybe have got some coverage on Wrecked before, who might be interesting for people to select in Fantasy Drift, or even, you know, people who want to watch and pay attention to somebody that might be the next Walker Wilkerson or Odie Bakchis, and working towards a big sponsorship? Who are some of the rookies that you see coming up this year?
Without my cheat sheet in front of me that I have down here for last year's scores, I would say Jeremy Lowe was probably one of the biggest producers from this season. Yeah.
Yes, we're still using
the camera. Someone tried to steal it. Jeremy Lowe, he's one of the guys from Florida, sponsored by Injuku Racing. He left his bumper on the track about 16 times. He also managed to qualify.
Cha-ching.
Yeah. Exactly. He also managed to qualify and get in there. You know, I mean, that's kind of what you're looking for, because at the end of the day, especially if you're in a full league with 8 teams, you've got 32 drivers, essentially, that are accounted for in the league. So, you know, at the end of the day, while you're definitely going to want, like, a Vaughn Gittin Jr., Chris Forsberg, Frederick Osbo as a big name, also you're going to need some filler guys, like a Jeremy Lowe, like a guy who's going to scrap through. He's always going to qualify. You know, he might leave some parts on the track, but they're going to fix it, get back out there. And that's really how you make the difference of winning your league or coming in second or third.
I know we've had a fierce rivalry the last couple of years, but I think I got a pretty good start. You know, yeah.
3 years, 3-peat.
We're this is something that we've done kind of in testing and getting Fantasy Drift up and running. We've been able to do a couple rounds. I think my team is pretty good. I think I have Darren McNamara and Justin Pollock, who both had some pretty dramatic runs this weekend. But, you know, I know you have to have Dennis Mertzanis on your team. You know, Kenda Tire driver, he's one of those guys that, you know, drives hard, goes hard to the wall every time. But, you know, surely you have your own guy on your team.
I didn't pick my own driver. Dennis isn't on my fantasy team. But, you know, your team's all right. But to be honest, we made the mistake of letting my girlfriend play this year, and I'm really scared of her team and losing to her. She managed to snag Forsberg and a couple other guys that I think are going to be big players this year.
You know, beginner's luck might work her way this year. But, you know, Joey, it's great to have you, great to catch up with you. You've always got a lot of exciting projects in the works, and I think a lot of people on the Drift stream are excited to see the face behind wreckedmagazine.com, fantasydrift.com, and now your newest project, fuelculture.com. So, you know, we want to thank you very much for coming out here. Anything you want to say? Any of the sponsors you want to plug?
No, I just want everyone to have fun. If you're not signed up for Fantasy Drift, do it, and pick up Tyler McQuarrie so his feelings aren't hurt.
You know, a quick teaser for our next guest who's going to be coming up here in just a moment. Tyler McQuarrie, driver of the Mobile One and GoPro Camaro, Chevy Camaro, driving on Yokohama tires. We'll be back after a few messages from our sponsors with Tyler McQuarrie.
Doc? Doc? Goose!
Our technology builds some of the best tires in the world because when it comes to performance, we don't just play around.
Cheater, we said no 360s.
Who's up for some leapfrog?
Electric. A quieter place.
Welcome back to beautiful Long Beach, California, home of the first round of the 9th season of Formula D. We are here with Tyler McQuarrie, driver of the GoPro Mobile One Chevy Camaro. Tyler, you know, this is a new car for you, but it seems like we're always talking about new cars with Tyler McQuarrie because over the last couple of years, you've driven a couple of them. You had the Supra, you had the S2000, there was the JIC, you went through the S15 to the S14 to the Porsche, and then, you know, you spent a couple years in the 350Z convertible, moving on to the 350Z hardtop, and now the built by Gardella Racing Mobile One GoPro Chevy Camaro. How does this Camaro compare to the 350Z you've driven in the past? And, you know, what's it like to be in another new car? Is it tough to get up to speed in these new cars?
You know, there's something about Long Beach and new cars with me that just go hand in hand. So I know if I'm in Long Beach, I'm probably in a new car. So it's very rare. I think there's only been one season that I've come to Long Beach in the same car. So it's nothing new to me, but this car is so easy to drive. The Camaro is just, it's unreal. I tested it one day in New Jersey, Englishtown, and then we did the media day. So I've done 2 days in it, but so much angle compared to my Z. Even on the media day, you know, Scott got on the radio and he's like, you know, chill out on the angle. It's like, that's just not going to be that fast. I'm like, yeah, but it's fun. You know, I'm just having so much fun flinging this thing around. So the biggest thing for me is just the longer wheelbase makes it a little more easier, more predictable. But the steering angle and the steering rack in this car is just like butter. You know, my Z just got bound up from time to time, so you really had to be on your toes with that. And, you know, in the Z, if you got too much angle, you're spinning. There's no recovery. In this thing, there's so much more that you can use that it's really recoverable.
And, you know, in the past, again, with all the cars, you've also driven on a couple different tire companies. This year with Yokohama, I believe your first year was on Yokohama tires, too, in the Jasper Supra.
Yeah.
So, you know, what's it feel like? This is a tire that you've driven on before. I know you also do a lot of road racing on this tire.
Yeah.
So how does this Yokohama tire compare to some of the other tires that you've been driving on?
You know, when off-season, I was talking with a couple of tire manufacturers, and I just reached out to Yokohama because they are the tire company that got me into drifting. I was, you know, working with them in America Le Mans, and I was doing some ride and drive programs with them, and JIC came out to one of those programs to test out one of their cars. They're just like, hey, you want to try it? And that was 2003, I think it was. And I just took to it like a duck to water, and they had an opening at this team called Jasper. And that was
once upon a time.
Yeah,
Jasper
and that was my
Performance.
start in drifting with Yokohama. And my first event was Houston, 04. Never been to a drift event before. I was kind of like, what is going on? But
K-rails in a parking lot.
Yeah, exactly.
A
What is
little
this?
A little bit different setup than what we're doing here in Long Beach.
Oh, man. Night and day. Opposite end of the spectrum. But to be able to come back with them, and for me, Yokohama in the early days of Formula D was like the staple tire. I feel like they brought it over from Japan, and it's just like this stigma to that brand. And to be able to come back with them in this program that I'm doing now is just, it's so awesome. And then to be able to do it on the Niova, because 04-05, when everyone was running Yokohamas, everyone wanted to run the Niova, and they're like,
that was kind of taboo for American drifting. You know, they're a very Japanese-based company, and now they're expanding their tire line here in the U.S.
Exactly.
And
so
this is your first time on them on a drift car.
Yeah, and surprisingly enough, like, we knew they were sticky. We knew they had tons of grip, but like at Falcon, I would do 2 runs and tires are gone. Hancocks were very similar, maybe a little bit longer. We did almost 9 runs yesterday, and the grip never went away. And the crew was just like, because we were all nervous about the amount of rims we had, that we're going to be changing, that we're going to have to take the tire changer to pit lane. None of that. It was pretty crazy how long those things lasted.
Well, I want to touch very briefly on one of your other sponsors, GoPro. You know, people have seen this company come from near obscurity. Now it seems like there's 10 GoPros on every single car, especially in Formula D.
Yeah.
But not a lot of people might realize that you've done some driving for GoPro away from Formula D, and if someone is looking to buy a GoPro camera, they might see some of your driving on their website. Tell us about your relationship with GoPro.
So, I think about 9 years ago, I met Nick Woodman, who owns GoPro, and he started the company on a coffee table. He's a surfer, and he made this case for his camera, and he taped it to his wrist, and then it kind of morphed into the first generation GoPro camera, and he came to the racing school where I instruct at, and he was duct taping these things onto the, so he came up with a suction mount. It just kind of evolved into what it is now, and it's been so cool to be part of like the GoPro family and watch this company grow to where it's at, because he just has a passion for, you know, capturing video. You know, and it's just at a time when YouTube came around and people just want to see themselves doing stuff themselves, and it's like, what better way than this camera? And it's blown up into something just crazy. But they've always supported me in every form of racing, whether it's Grand Am, World Challenge, Drift. They're all about it. He's a car nut, and he loves seeing it out here. And you're right. It's like now, anywhere you go, whether you're skiing, snowboarding, out here, you see GoPros everywhere.
Well, you know, it's great to see a non-endemic sponsor like GoPro. I know you're into a lot of driving, like you mentioned, with ALMS and Grand Am and Time Attack and all that stuff. What are some ways that some of your fans can keep track of the very busy Tyler McQuarrie?
Definitely on Twitter. You know, there's at Tyler McQuarrie, Facebook, Tyler McQuarrie, and my website, tylermcquarrie.com. I'm a social media. I'm liking it.
Junkie.
So
Junkie is a good word
there,
to
you know,
use.
Tweeting when I changed my last diaper for the baby farm.
The baby
you know,
farm.
the important information.
Exactly. what everybody in the Twitterverse wants to know.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Tyler, you know, it's been great watching you today get up to speed on this new car, this fantastic course in Long Beach, and watching you smoke some Yokohama tires. I know you got a very tough race up ahead of you.
Yeah.
But, you know, we want to wish you luck, and thank you for coming out on this inaugural Driftstream halftime show, and hopefully we'll see you up there at the podium at the end of the race. We're going to pay a couple bills. And coming up next, we have the Scion FRS driver, Ken Gucci. The first Scion FRS here in the U.S. competing is here at Formula D Long Beach. We'll be back in a few.
I know guys like you sitting right where you're sitting thinking exactly what you're thinking. Like, how the heck do I find a job, start a career, or even change careers? And in this tough economy, you got to think harder and smarter. Look, there's only one place that guys like you, guys like this go when they're serious about a future as an auto technician. That's Universal Technical Institute. UTI gives you real-world hands-on training in classrooms like this, equipped by the industry's top manufacturers. We know how you want to learn, and we teach you in a way that clicks. So the technology you learn here is the same technology you'll use every day when you're working. The best brands in the industry partner with UTI. It's because they want these guys in their shops when they graduate. 4 out of 5 UTI grads get jobs in their field of study. UTI's tech training for people who are serious about being the best in the business. If you're motivated and ready to work, let's talk. Give us a call and we'll talk about UTI programs, campuses, and even financial aid. Your new career starts your first day at UTI. Are you ready? Call now.
Be one with it, and it will be one with you. Be one with your tires, and the road will be one with you. Hanguk Tires.
Doc? Doc? Goose!
Our technology builds some of the best tires in the world. Because when it comes to performance, we don't just play around.
Cheater, we said no 360s.
Who's up for some leapfrog?
Back in Long Beach with Ken Gushi, driver of the Scion FRS. This is the first Scion FRS here in the U.S. Competing in a motorsport. This is pretty exciting, and I know Scion's gone out of their way to bring the first 86 buyers of the Scion FRS here to Long Beach. Tell us about that program and what you've been up to for the last couple of days with these amazing Scion owners.
Sure. So yeah, Scion did a very good job planning this event together for the first 86 customers of the Scion FRS. Excuse my voice. I'm a little sick this weekend, so I'm losing my voice. But if you notice behind turn 10 on the other side of the judging tower, that whole white tent area is the Scion VIP area, and those are where the first 86 owners are housed this weekend. But yeah, we have a new car this season, the Scion Racing Greddy Performance Products FRS, and I just gotta say, Greddy did an amazing job putting the car together, and I don't know if you can tell, but I'm feeling pretty confident this weekend. Honestly, before coming to this event, I was a little worried because it's a car that I've never driven on this track. And I've driven this track quite a few years now, but nothing with a new car like this. And there was a lot of tremendous pressure on my shoulders because this car has been the highly anticipated car of the year pretty much. I mean, everyone's talking about it, so there's a lot of pressure, but like I said, Greddy guys did a phenomenal job putting the car together, so we're really excited.
Now, you were caught testing this car up in Laguna Seca. You know, you've been to Japan driving the stock version of this car. How capable is the Scion FRS as a natural drift car with the weight balance and all the focus that the Scion and Toyota have done on their racing heritage?
Sure, so you can call me Mr. FRS, I guess.
That sounds like a great nickname. I hope J-Rod's paying attention.
So yeah, I do have a lot of experience driving the stock version, the standard 6-speed version and automatic, as well as the 500 horsepower Greddy version. I gotta say, in stock form, my very first impression I got was that it could use a little bit more horsepower. But you know what, the more you push it, the more fun it becomes, and the more you realize there's so much more than brute horsepower in driving. In essence, I feel like this car brings pure driving to motorsports. Not just motorsports, I mean weekend warrior, street driving, anything, canyon cruising, grocery getter, whatever. It's a lot of fun to drive in stock form, and you just gotta try it. You just gotta try driving it. I can't really sit here and tell you how fun it is. I just recommend you guys just all try driving it.
And, you know, Scion overall as a brand has been thinking outside the box and utilizing you really as a spokesperson for the brand. You've been driving for the Scion Racing family for a couple of years now, starting the TC that's now Tony Angelo is driving, and then Frederick Osbo moving up into the new TC, the TC2. Sure. And, of course, you now in the FRS. You know, how is the Scion owners and the meet and greets that you're doing, how are the Scion owners welcoming Ken Gushi as a professional driver representing their brand?
Oh my God, I gotta honestly say, Scion as a brand has done a phenomenal job getting all these owners and fans together, and they have a great way of connecting all of us together. And I feel like it's probably one of the only manufacturers that have that put in so much effort to connect us, the fans, the race car drivers, the whole motorsports program. And you don't see any other manufacturer doing this sort of stuff on this same crazy level. So it's been fun, you know, talking to a lot of the Scion owners, fans, and they're pretty ecstatic about the release of the FRS, and I've already heard hundreds of people saying that they're already going to get one or wait in line to get the new FRS. So it's been great, and you know, luckily Frederick Osbo, Tony Angelo, and I are all on the same tire program too, Hankook Tires, so we all have something to relate to. And again, the Hankook program as well has been a great program for our motorsports team in the Scion Racing family. And overall, I feel like the Scion Racing family, along with Team Hankook, has been a great package.
Well, and Hankook went out of their way to make sure that you guys had a testing day, not only to take photos, but to test out the tires and to really get familiar with the traction levels that are available on the Hankook tires. You know, you've also driven on some tires at some other tire companies in the past. How do the Hankooks compare to what you're driving on now?
First of all, these Hankooks smoke like crazy.
I think the people over here in the grandstands in section, I believe that's 24, are ingesting more of the smoke than actually being able to watch the run. So, you know, you mentioned that they're smoking a lot, but how about the traction level? from when you start to after a couple of runs when they've heated up? How does that compare on the Hancooks?
The traction level on the Hankook RS3s are excellent. I mean, like I said earlier, when we brought the FRS here for the first time, I wasn't really too confident with the car because I haven't driven the car here. But honestly, drifting is mostly about how good your tires are, how sticky they are, how much confidence you have in your tires. That's the only thing that puts you between the ground and yourself. So, of course, you're going to have to put so much confidence in them. And I feel like you can put a lot of your confidence through these tires to the ground and just have a great run out there.
Well, Ken, you're one of the few drivers who has been at every single Formula D event. Your rookie year was the rookie season of Formula D overall. But this year we have a huge crop of rookies coming up through the ranks. 1/3 of our drivers yesterday were rookies. Are there any rookies that you have your eye out for? I know the name Daigo Saito keeps coming up as someone that's a threat potentially in Formula D. But is there anybody else that really caught your eye this weekend driving out there in the X Mini Rookie Challenge?
It's crazy. When I came here, what was it, Thursday, and I saw the list of drivers, I didn't know half of these people. So I was like, where the hell did all these people come from? And then yesterday during qualify, I saw a lot of these guys practice, and I thought, wow, it's crazy how the skill level has just excelled in the past year. The off season alone probably improved most of these drivers. You mentioned Daigo. He's actually a good friend of mine. When I went to Japan, he took care of me, and we went driving everywhere.
You also went to the Formula D Asia Series. Formula D's been expanding over the past couple of years. What was it like seeing that Formula D Asia Series, watching Daigo Saito drive in a series against some of your fellow competitors with Armandillo, who's also on his Achilles tires, with Daigo? How does that Formula D Asia Series compare to what we're seeing here in Long Beach at Formula D in the U.S.?
I can probably say it goes neck to neck. The driving level in Asia alone is pretty high. And I was surprised when I went there last year for the first time in Singapore. I actually competed in the event and won 3rd place.
Congratulations on that. That's awesome.
I lost to Daigo, though, by the top 4. But
a worthy competitor.
Yeah. The level of driving in Asia is pretty crazy. That's why you see guys like Dio qualifying 5th.
Yeah, I think a lot of people saw Dio's big crash in Vegas and weren't sure if he could compete at the Formula D level. But watching that qualifying run yesterday with Armandillo, it really was impressive. This is a guy that's young, like yourself, but putting it together very quickly. So, going back to the rookies, Armandillo's a sophomore.
Right.
Are there any other rookies that might have caught your eye yesterday?
Well, I know this name sounds familiar to a lot of people, but Chelsea Denofa. His driving is top notch. It's like top level driving.
And I think he's actually on Hankook tires as well for this weekend.
Is he?
Yeah, he was. He had another tire sponsor that didn't end up working out, so he's on Hankook tires.
That's a threat then. That's a big threat.
Definitely.
Yeah.
But who do you have next in your next round?
I have Odi Batskis.
Have you driven against him before?
Actually, in the earlier practice session, yeah, I did drive against him.
Do you think that he's someone that might pose a threat to your Scion FRS?
As a driver, I like to tell myself that no one's a threat. But, yeah, of course, he's an excellent driver. I've driven with him at Adams Motorsports Park in Riverside almost every Thursday. He's out there with his beater. I'm out there with my beater, and we're going at it. So I'm very familiar with his driving style, and he's a clean driver. So I'm looking forward to the battle.
Well, I definitely know that we're looking forward to some more of the top 16 battles. I think we're less than about 20 minutes away from the opening ceremonies. It's definitely going to be exciting watching you and a lot of the other drivers who are coming up. If we're looking to keep track of where Ken Gushi is and what you're doing, give us some of the information where we can find out information about you, your website, your Twitter, your Facebook. Give us the rundown.
Well, myself, Scion Racing, Grady Performance Products, we're all on the social media outlets, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, you name it, we're all on there. So all you have to do is just search Ken Gushi or ScionRacing.com. That website has all the information you need to follow us. And Grady Performance Products, they're on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook as well. So follow on, people.
I have a very important question for you.
Sure.
When you buy your Scion FRS, when it gets released next month, what color are you going to go for?
Oh, man. I was actually debating between black, white, and red. But our Grady car is white. And with all the tire smoke, the fenders seem to be appearing a little brown now because of the Hankooks cooking on them. Black gets a little dirty too quick, so I might have to go with red. Red's
a very classic design, and it's been very important for the AE86 Corolla, which is kind of the predecessor to the Scion FRS.
I still have one too.
That's awesome, and born and bred into the Toyota and Scion racing
Yep.
family. Ken Gushi, you've been great. We look forward to seeing you out there in just 20 minutes for the opening ceremonies for the top 16. We're going to take a quick break on the live stream halftime show and pay a couple of bills with our sponsors.
Thanks.
Be one with it, and it will be one with you. Be one with your tires, and the road will be one with you. Hanguk Tires.
Duck. Duck. Goose.
Our technology builds some of the best tires in the world. Because when it comes to performance, we don't just play around.
Cheater, we said no 360s.
Who's up for some leapfrog?
To be good at one thing is an accomplishment. To be great at many is to achieve excellence in diversity. At Falcon Tire, we thrive on competition. Whether it's American Le Mans, Formula Drift, or off-road, we constantly push to be the best. We battle it out on the track so you can conquer your daily commute. Visit facebook.com/Falcon Tire for your chance to win a 2013 Falcon Ford Mustang GT. Falcon Tire, we get you going.
Over there somewhere. We're good. And we're back with the Formula D halftime show on the Drift Stream. We're here with Roman Bencomo. Am I saying that correctly?
Yeah, Roman Bencomo.
Perfect. And, you know, Roman is actually a graduate of Universal Technical Institute who's been a longtime partner of Formula Drift. Roman, when did you go to the school? And, you know, tell us about what it was like going through the Universal Technical Institute process.
I started in 2004. And it was a fun process. The courses are very hands-on, and the hot rod term or course was probably the best part of that whole course. Had a lot of fun doing the hot rod stuff.
Now you're working for Falcon Tire now. This is, you know, a great opportunity and just a great way to showcase that people who are going to Universal Technical Institute can actually get a job wrenching on hot rods every day. What's it like to get out there and work with Team Falcon Tire as a Universal Technical Institute graduate?
Oh, it's great. You know, there's nothing like it being part of the sport. You know, with the background that we have, we're doing marketing as well as hands-on car stuff. So it's really a perfect mix of both will come together.
Now, what is your specific role on the Formula Drift, the Falcon Tire team? What do you do for them, and what are you doing day in and day out on the weekends?
Officially, I'm a motorsports specialist. I'm a car manager for JR, Justin Pollock, and Darren McNamara, and I just handle the day-to-day administrative stuff, make sure the guys at ASD have all their parts and any needs that the car may have. We go ahead and handle that on the West Coast. And then obviously on track, we just maintain the car and get those tires changed out and send the driver back on course.
So of the drivers on the Falcon Tire team, you have Dai Yoshihara, who's the defending champion. You have Von Gittin Jr., who is the 2010 champion. You also have Darren McNamara, and also I am forgetting someone. Justin Pollock. I'm sorry. Sorry, Justin. I should know better. But between those four drivers, which one do you think is the easiest to work with, and which one do you enjoy working with?
Oh, wow. They're all pretty easygoing, very professional, very mature. All the guys are great. You know, Darren's very easygoing. JR's JR in personality and everything. Justin's very easygoing, and you know, Dai's you know, shy, kind of quiet, and they're all easy to work with. You know, they're great. All of them.
Let's say that you get a chance to have a ride along with one of the 4 drivers. Which car are you jumping in? Are you looking at the one of the 2013 Mustangs? Are you going for the championship winning S13 Coupe that Dai Yoshihara is in? Which car would you jump in as on the Falcon Tire team?
I guess I would have to say the Mustang. They're both equal, so either one of those 2 Mustangs would probably be the best ride.
Well, Roman, it's been great having you. You know, it's rare to see someone graduating from the Universal Technical Institute program and working in motorsports. We're really excited to have you working with Falcon Tire and with the Formula D program overall. We're just about 10 minutes away from the top 16 opening ceremonies and whatnot. We thank you again for having us. And if we want to keep track of Falcon Tire, Universal Technical Institute, and everybody involved, where should we find you at?
FalconTire.com. Or hashtag Falcon Tire.
Great. Roman, thank you very much for coming on board. And we want to thank Universal Technical Institute for being a partner in Formula D. We're going to be back from just a few words from our sponsors, and then we'll be rolling right into opening ceremonies.
I know guys like you sitting right where you're sitting thinking exactly what you're thinking. Like, how the heck do I find a job, start a career, or even change careers? And in this tough economy, you got to think harder and smarter. Look, there's only one place that guys like you, guys like this go when they're serious about a future as an auto technician. That's Universal Technical Institute. UTI gives you real-world hands-on training in classrooms like this, equipped by the industry's top manufacturers. We know how you want to learn, and we teach you in a way that clicks. So the technology you learn here is the same technology you'll use every day when you're working. The best brands in the industry partner with UTI. Well, it's because they want these guys in their shops when they graduate. 4 out of 5 UTI grads get jobs in their field of study. UTI's tech training for people who are serious about being the best in the business. If you're motivated and ready to work, let's talk. Give us a call and we'll talk about UTI programs, campuses, and even financial aid. Your new career starts your first day at UTI. Are you ready? Call now.
Be one with it, and it will be one with you. Be one with your tires, and the road will be one with you. Hanguk Tires.
Doc? Doc? Goose!
Our technology builds some of the best tires in the world. Because when it comes to performance, we don't just play around.
Cheater, we said no 360s.
Who's up for some leapfrog?
All right, we're just minutes away. Looking at the watch here, it's about 5 minutes away from 3 o'clock. A beautiful day. Thank you guys for coming out for this first round of the Formula Drift Pro Championship. This is Jared Deanna, the voice of Drift. We are celebrating our ninth season of the Formula Drift competition. We have some special guests in the house, so you know, we're gonna get. I got somebody sitting next to me. In just seconds, we're gonna go live here on the big screen and the Drift stream. But want to thank you guys for coming out. And we're going to see some great action. We've already seen top 32. Now it's whittled down to the top 16. And now there's no more breaks. We're not going to stop until we find out who's going to reign supreme and hold up that carbon fiber trophy. There we go. Now we're live. So we're here up in the judges' stand. And like I said, we have some special guests. So I'm going to get some words with this gentleman sitting next to me. Do we have any Supercross fans out there? Anybody ride any two wheels out there? Supercross fans? Anybody hit A1, A2? You might know this face. He's a fan of drifting. And we're friends on Facebook and Twitter and all that stuff. So he's got an S13. This is Cole Seeley. If you don't know the name Cole Seeley, you're killing it right now because, you know, basically you're doing lights. You're currently second in points in lights west. And then something happened to your factory Honda guy, and you did awesome, I guess. I don't know. Break it down. But first of all, round of applause for Cole Seeley out there. Go ahead and break down what happened to you, I guess, in Georgia Dome. It's kind of an amazing experience.
Yeah, I got an opportunity to ride for Factory Honda, so, you know, I jumped right on that, and, yeah, basically ran in the lead for almost half the race, and, you know, kind of got nervous and tightened up a little bit, and, you know, ended up 6th, but it was still a good run, and I was pumped I got to race the Factory Honda.
I mean, what an amazing opportunity. That's like pulling your, you know, you got pulled up to the big leagues, so it's a lot of bike, and I heard you kind of got winded, dude. I mean...
Yeah, I joke around, but yeah, I seriously feel like I held my breath for like 8 laps, which is just over 8 minutes. So, yeah, like I said, I just got nervous and tightened up. But yeah, we're out here at Long Beach. Got a little break in my season, and just pumped to be out here watching some drifting.
And so I just kind of want to fill everybody in on your background and your whole deal. But you have an S13. What's in your car? I mean, do you think we'll ever see you out here competing at Formula Drift?
Yeah, I have an S13. I have an SR in it right now, so it keeps breaking on me, though. So thinking about going V8. But, no, yeah, I've loved drifting since I was, you know, like 10 years old, and kind of followed it in Japan. And then when it came over here, just started watching it, and, you know, I love it. It's so cool, and, yeah, it's just something that I'm really passionate about.
Well, that's sick, and you know, if you have petrol in your veins, you're a motorhead. You know, obviously, it's you gotta like this stuff. You and your brother Chance, you guys both drift, both have S13s. V8, huh? You're gonna make the switch. I mean, a lot of people hate on that right now, but it's reliable, it's there, and it's definitely the trend. What let's just ask it. Who's your favorite driver out there, man? Who you rooting for?
My favorite driver is Matt Powers.
Matt Powers, really? Matt Powers needs another fan out there.
I know. No, he's a cool guy. I've become pretty good friends with him over the past couple of years, and this year actually came out to a bunch of my races and supported me and watched me, so I'm out here doing the same for him.
That's rad. Well, respect. Well, thank you, Cole, and good luck. Where are you going to be racing next?
Next is 2.5 weeks. I'll be in Seattle racing up there, and then Salt Lake, and then the finale's in Vegas on May 5th.
Well, right on, May 5th, the finale's in Vegas. Cole Seeley. Round of applause, Cole Seeley, another drift fan. You can cheer for him now when he's out there racing A1, A2, and all the rounds of competition on Supercross. Thank you, Cole. And again, I'm looking at my watch. We're like minute away from beginning our national anthem and opening ceremonies. First round of the Formula Drift Pro Championship here on the streets of Long Beach. Help yourself to some snacks and stuff. All right. At this time, we're going to start it off right. The first round of the Formula Drift Pro Championship here at Streets of Long Beach. I'm going to ask you guys all to stand and pay respects to our country. Please stand for your national anthem. on your feet as we bring to you the top 16 here at the streets of Long Beach. Turns 9, 10, and 11, where we're going to light up the asphalt clutch kick and take some names. All media, we will be starting closest to the bridge. All media, we're starting closest to the bridge. All media, closest to the bridge. All media, we will be starting with the vehicle closest to the bridge. All right, getting the beautiful models out of their car. The drivers, everybody looking good, looking trim, looking proper. We're starting closest to the bridge. All right, starting it off in the Forged Racing Nexen Tire Parts Shop Max from Northern California, Ryan Cotto. Next to him in the V8 powered M7 S14, it is Adamis Bakshis Odi. The Long Beach's own in the purple Drifter Eater, Nexen Tires Mazda Tricks Mazda RX-8, Kyle the Menace Mohan. Next to him from Danville, California with the beautiful Run BC model in the GoPro Mobile One Chevrolet Camaro, Tyler the Rock McQuarrie. A truly international drifting sanctioning body coming all the way from Norway in the Lutz Performance Falcon Tires 350Z, Kenny Moen. All you Scion fans, the first 86, you guys are here and seeing them run in the Gretty Scion Racing FRS on hand-cooked tires, the Goosh Ken Gooshie. Some people say this guy is the guy to beat. He is a rookie here in Formula Drift. Can he take it all the way in the Achilles Radial Lexus SC 430 from Japan, Daigo Saito. Next to him, also coming from Japan in the RSR S15, it's Toshiki Yoshioka. Stick to drifting, buddy. Stick to drifting. We can do this all day. We can do this all day. Here we go. Coming from San Diego, the Drift Party Mayor. There we go. The Drift Party Mayor. Need for Speed, NATO Tires, S14, Matt Powers! Next to him, coming to us from Norway, and his Need for Speed teammate on hand-cooked tires in the Scion TC, Frederick, the Norwegian Hammer Osbo! Next to him from Japan, but we can pretty much call him American citizen. He spends a lot of time here in the Discount Tire, America's Tire, Falcon Tire S13, your 2011 Formula Drift champion. Coming to us from Northern California in the hand-cooked tires, top one, Chevy Performance Chevrolet Camaro, Conrad Grunwald. Next to him, your 2009 Formula Drift champion, the NOS Center Drink 370Z on hand-cooked tires, Chris the Force Forsberg. Falcon Tire, Nitto Tire, Cooper Tire, and hand-cooked tire. Special thanks to our associate sponsors, Mobil 1, the official motor oil Formula Drift, NK Wheels, AEM, Motegi Wheels, GoPro Cameras, Alpine Stars, Electric Sunglasses, and Bell One Communications, the official communication partner of Formula Drift. Tire suppliers include Nexen Tire, Kenda Tire, Yokohama Tire, and Achilles Tire. If you haven't already, please stop by the official Formula Drift merchandise tent. Pick up your official Formula Drift branded gear. The X Mini Rookie Challenge. If you haven't seen them already, the Formula Drift X Mini branded micro speakers. Pick up a pair, and for every pair sold, $5 goes into the X Mini Rookie Challenge pot. X Mini will double that pot at the end of the year, and the 2012 overall rookie points leader will win that lump sum of money. Mobil 1 racing oils have more than double the zinc of regular street oils and are developed to help develop maximum horsepower and engine protection. Mobil 1 racing oils use fully synthetic race-proven technology that is engineered to deliver performance protection for the most demanding race conditions, including drifting, drag, and road racing. Mobil 1, the official motor oil of Formula Drift. AST Motorsports and Falcon Tire have teamed up to raffle off 4 items for the RWF Foundation. 2 of those items are a Falcon Tire Ford Racing HPI drift car autographed by Justin Pollock. Also, a Monster Energy Falcon Tire Ford Mustang HPI drift car autographed by Vaughn Gittin Jr. For more information, rwfraffle.com. Here we go, our first battle on deck. V8 S13 versus V8 S14. Ryan Turk versus Matt Powers. Here we go, send it! Ryan Turk initiating the first turn, coming into view. Great angle from Ryan Turk, who's transitioned under the bridge. Ryan Turk hitting that rear clipping zone, lighting up the proximity sensors. Matt Powers applying the pressure, wrapping around the last clip. Great job by Matt Powers and Ryan Turk. Make some noise for Turk versus Powers, our first official battle of the top 16. So again, we mentioned the proximity sensors being debuted here, the VLEDs, Formula Drift proximity sensors. If they're within a foot, make some noise as they drive back to the start line. If they are within a foot of the proximity sensors, the red lights will strobe and then stay constant for just under a minute, and that just basically tells the judges that they were in close proximity. They're only using those as an aid. It is not just, you know, if they hit it, they don't get the automatic points online. It's just they're using it as an aid to show how close they actually are getting. They're set, again, within a foot. So now the vehicles will alternate order as Matt Powers will now lead. And Ryan Turk, your #1 qualifier on the Retax Backpacks Hoonigan S13. I know the GTI team, or the Need for Speed, Nitto Tires, Matt Powers, the Costa and the GTI team worked hard. They, again, They worked till 4 a.m. yesterday. They tested the car actually out at the track at 4 a.m. yesterday. Unbelievable. So I know they're happy to get the car together and then to make top 16. That's even a feat. Where are my Matt Powers fans at? Where are my Ryan Turk fans at? Where are my drifting fans at? Make some noise! Matt Powers coming into view as Ryan Turk transfers under the doctor! Matt Powers flicking it gangster under the bridge. As Ryan Turk transfers around, give him just enough room. Matt Powers throwing down a great lead run. And Ryan Turk, wow, great way to start the top 16. Matt Powers and Ryan Turk. Let's take a look at the Formula Drift instant replay. As Matt Powers led. Good initiation. They initiate at the exact same time. Ryan Turk trying to dive in, actually hitting that bump there. You can see him. Catches the mirror. Look at this flick from Matt Powers. Boom! Johnny on the spot, and Santa Claus didn't even flinch. Ryan Turk shallowing up there as Matt Powers took it wide, applying some pressure there, diving in around the peninsula clip. Solid run by Matt Powers and Ryan Turk. So the judges digesting both the first run and second run. What do you guys think? All right, let's do this. What do you this is the first run here as Ryan Turk led. So who thinks Ryan Turk should advance on? Who thinks Matt Powers should advance on? Who thinks we should go one more time? All right, kind of erring on the side of Matt Powers and a one more time. Waiting for the verdict from the judges, Ryan Lontaine, Brian Eggert, and Andy Yan. Brian Eggert, our new judge, a Formula Drift judge, a rookie. Very accredited resume from Brian Eggert as he joins the judging panel. Andy going with Ryan Turk. Brian Eggert going with Matt Powers. And majority rules, Ryan Lontaine goes with Matt Powers gets the win. Matt Powers gets the win and advances on to the Great Eight. Brian Eggert, your reasoning behind advancing on Matt Powers as opposed to with Ryan Turk, a little definition.
Matt Powers had a little bit more distance between him and Turk when he was chasing him, but his line was a lot more similar to what Ryan's was. And then when following, Powers' line was a lot more what we were looking for in the beginning. He threw it down, and Turk came a little shallow when he was falling behind him here in the front.
Yeah, right from this rear clipping zone in there, he kind of shallowed up, and Matt Powers just did I do agree with you. So our number one qualifier is out as we advance on. Kenny Moen versus Conrad Grunwald. Conrad Grunwald in the Hankook tires. Chevrolet Camaro coming into view. Good angle, great initiation. I like to see him tighter on the wall. Looks like Kenny Moen struggling to catch up here with Conrad Grunwald. He's mirroring him. He's kind of keeping the same distance from Conrad Grunwald. Let them know you're here. Conrad Grunwald and Kenneth Moen. Kenny Moen from Norway, Conrad Grunwald from Northern California. Take a look at the instant replay as they make their way back up to the start line. Conrad Grunwald changing his livery a little bit, and Kenny Moen getting picked up by Lutz Performance. All right, we are staged. Kenny Moen, Conrad Grunwald. Kenny Moen's going to lead as Conrad Grunwald's going to give chase.
Okay. Basically, you're always giving them something to choose from because they're live switching us.
They are on the start line, and we are ready to send them. All right, we are ready to send him. Kenneth Moen, Conrad Grunwald. This is the second run of this heat of this battle as Kenneth Moen. See him up on the big screen. Let's see how he does. Coming in turn 9, initiating into the turn. Conrad Grunwald, a bit of separation. Now reeling him in. Whoa, Kenny Moen, Conrad Grunwald tapping the wall. Kenneth with a 6 snappy on the rear. Make some noise for Kenneth Moen and Conrad Grunwald. Conrad Grunwald in the Hankook tires. Chevrolet Camaro and Kenneth Moen. Look at Kenneth, nice snappy transition. And Conrad snaps it, taps the wall. Straightens him out a little bit. Comes in shallow. So we're waiting for the judge's verdict. How many people think Conrad Grunwald gets the win, the Chevrolet Camaro? What about the 350Z of Kenneth Moen? I just hear boo, boo. I don't like that. I don't like that car, not one bit. Waiting for the judge's verdict. And it's unanimous. Kenneth Moen gets the win. Kenneth Moen gets the win. In the Lutz Performance 350Z. Ryan Lantain, a little explanation on you guys were unanimous on the decision across the board. You, Andy, and Egger.
Yeah, Conrad really didn't do well in his lead. He didn't go where we asked him to go. He really missed his outside clip number 2. He was way inside. He did the same on the follow run. He did tap the wall. That was pretty cool, but he just couldn't get the right line and couldn't keep up to Kenneth.
There you have it. So Kenneth advances on. Kenneth Moen from Norway in the Lutz Performance 350Z. He got the automatic win in the top 32, advancing him here to the top 16 as he the opponent he went against crashed. But so now, yeah, some large points for Kenneth Moen. And again, coming to us from Norway, he's more accustomed to driving a Supra, which ideally he would actually like to bring that Supra over here. Moving on to our next battle, JTP, Justin Pollock, Falcon Tires, Ford Mustang, going against Kyle the Menace Mohan. Here we go, JTP, second overall, 2011. Way to work the walls is JTP. Turning on, light them up. Lighten up the proximity sensors, 1, 2, and 3, JTP. Make some noise for JTP and Kyle the Menace Mohan. So these drivers actually met last year in 2011, and Justin Pollock took the win. Justin Pollock, highest qualifying, was actually first in Irwindale in 2009. And Kyle Mohan, the highest he ever qualified was second in Las Vegas in 2010. Justin Pollock actually has a 63% winning average whenever he does battles through his Formula Drift history. Taking a look at the stats here. As Kyle Mohan only has a 38% winning percentage. So here we go. Kyle Mohan is going to lead as JTP. Justin Pollock's going to give chase. The Mazda Tricks, Nexen Tires, Mazda RX-8 driven by Kyle Mohan. Here we go. Send it into turn 9. Coming into view for the judges. Great angle. Look at the angle from Kyle Mohan. Look at JTP. Nice job applying the pressure, getting snappy around that last clip. Make some noise for JTP. Kyle Mohan. All right, going to the judges, it's unanimous. JTP, Justin Pollock, advances on to the Great 8. Justin Pollock, JTP, in the Falcon Tires Ford Mustang moves on as Kyle the Menace Mohan and his Nexen Tires Mazda Tricks, Mazda RX-8 from Long Beach, California, is knocked out. So Kyle Mohan's day is done, but JTP advances on to the Great 8. Chris Forsberg, Toshiki Yoshioka. Chris Forsberg leading the Nos Energy 370Z, initiated under the bridge. Bringing it out to that rear clipping zone. Nice job by Forsberg as Yoshioka brings it in from the rear, swings a bit wide around that last clip. Makes some noise for Forsberg and Yoshioka. Taking a look at the replay of Forsberg as he threw it in. Nice on the second rear clipping zone. Like to see him a bit closer on the first rear clipping zone under the bridge. Now going to alternate the order. Toshiki Yoshioka is going to lead in the RSR S15 as Chris Forsberg giving chase. Nothing super spectacular about that kind of stands out as far as the first run. Would like Chris Forsberg to be a lot closer to that first rear clipping zone. Yoshioka did a decent job of chasing. Now here we go. This is the deal breaker right here. The risk taker as Yoshioka initiates. Forsberg shallowing up on that first turn as Yoshioka comes in that last clip. Forsberg is right there applying the pressure, nosing in. Make some noise for Yoshioka and Chris Forsberg. diving in around the peninsula clip. Forsberg wheel to wheel, almost looking like they're touching, and just wrapping around that last clip and that last turn. Going to the judges, Brian Eggert, Ryan Lantaine, and Andy Yen. Taking a look at the tail of the tape from the first run as Chris Forsberg initiated that first turn. As the judges want to review the first run. Forsberg, great amount of angle. Look at that, taking it all the way out. Yoshioka had a bit of a correction, coming from under the bridge out to that rear clipping zone. Shallowed up to catch up. Where are my Chris Forsberg fans at? 2009 Formula Drift champion, originally from Doylestown, Pennsylvania. Now living in Maryland. Just moved his whole team, the CFR team. Got to fully rebuild. It might look like the same 370Z, but it is definitely not. As a new crew chief and a whole new team operating out of Maryland. Then Yoshioka piloting the RSR S15. He had a different ride last year, a new ride this year. RSR had a different program, so whole new package there. But the RSR S15 has definitely seen many tracks. So here we go, going to the judges. Andy Yen says, one more time. Brian Eggert says, Chris Forsberg. And Ryan Lantaine says, Yoshioka. So it's going one more time. It is a split decision. So they're going at it again. It is a one more time battle. Chris Forsberg and Toshiki Yoshioka are going at it again. Andy Yen, you went with a one more time, which eventually it ended up being, because it's basically you guys were at a split decision. Brian, Ryan and yourself, you all had different ones. What's your reasoning? Because you were pretty on point about it being a one more time.
Yeah, both drivers had a pretty decent lead run when they were at the lead car, but during the chase, Chris fell back a little bit early and had to wheel Yoshioka in pretty much at the last turn. And then with Yoshioka, he pretty much kept the same proximity throughout the whole course, chasing down Chris, but it still wasn't close enough in my book, so I want to see the run again.
Ryan Lantaine, you sided with which driver was it? I don't have the score. With Yoshioka, your reasoning behind you thought he was the superior driver.
I actually had one more time written initially. I changed it because I rethought everything, and Chris coming through turn 9 he was really shallow and I really didn't like it, and it looked like he really had the pedal to catch up. Yoshioka did make a mistake initially on his first run, but I don't know, I was up in the air.
All right, so just got word that the guys are going to freshen up their vehicles real quick. We'll revisit the Forsberg and Yoshioka battle, but we're moving on to the next pair. We'll go back, but while their cars get looked at. So right now we're advancing on to the next pair, the next battle. All right, here we go, back to the action. Reese Matskills Mill and Daigo Saito. Reese Mill is going to lead in the Hyundai Genesis Coupe as Daigo Saito doing battle here. Nice job as Daigo Saito, as Reese Millen approaches the last clip. Daigo Saito is looming in the shadows, looking like a black shadow. There you go, make some noise for Daigo Saito and Reese Matskills Millen. Well, I don't know if you guys have been watching Fuel, and also it airs on Speed, but the Octane Academy, founded by Ford. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but the likes of Brian Deegan, Ken Block, Tanner Faust, and our very own Vaughn Gittin Jr. Didn't make it in top 32 action, but Vaughn Gittin Jr. is he has a team. So basically, it's going to be airing. I have somebody who attended the Octane Academy, right? And he's a good friend of mine, Thomas Smith. Thomas, you did the Octane Academy, and are you in the episodes that are airing?
Yeah, I'm in Vaughn Gittin Octane Academy camp. Airs Monday night, 8 o'clock. It was a huge opportunity for me, and I enjoyed it. Just want to thank Ford Octane Academy for the opportunity. I'm out here chilling with some of the other guys, Michelle, Brandon, and Jamie, that were also in the camp, so it's a good time.
And what should we expect in the episode? Anything you want to tease at all? I mean, don't give away. You don't want to spoil it. But it's got to be a cool experience. But what was kind of a cool thing that you kind of tease, maybe?
I'm not going to give anything away. You got to tune in. But it was definitely crazy stuff going on. You want to check it out.
Oh, cool. Thank you, Thomas. Thomas Smith, and again, the Octane Academy, founded by Ford. Check it out again. What was the date again? It's airing on the 9th, like 2 days. So it's airing on the 9th at what time? 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Perfect. 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Fuel TV. All right, here we go. Back to the action. Thank you, Thomas Smith, and the Octane Academy, founded by Ford. All right, now they're going to alternate order Daigo Saito against Reese Mad Skills Millen. Daigo Saito, some say one of the best in the biz. We'll see, as he's a Formula Drift rookie, first time competing in Formula Drift. Reese Millen, give him kind of a space here as Daigo Saito smoking him up. Nice job by Daigo Saito. Wraps around that last. Oh! Reese Millen spins out, approaching that last clip. Oh, man. Reese Mad Skills Millen kicking himself right now. Take a look at the replay from Daigo Saito and Mad Skills Millen. Take a look at the replay. As Daigo initiated, there was already a gap separated as Daigo transitions. Look at the smoke coming off that car. Santa Claus almost getting decapitated with that huge wing. Man, you can't even see Millen as he transfers around. Remember, I talked about this if you're here earlier. The black is super sticky and grippy. The heat, it's heating up the tires, so it's going to be grippy. And then you go over to that other asphalt, and it's really slippery. So I believe that's got to be the case with Reese Mad Skills Millen. And not living up to the Mad Skills name at this point. Daigo Saito will make it official. And it is unanimous. Daigo Saito gets the win. Daigo Saito gets the win and advances on to the Great 8 as Reese Mad Skills Millen knocks himself out as he spins, approaching the last peninsula cliff. All right, we are ready to send the next pair. As we are revisiting the Toshiki Yoshioka and Chris Forsberg battle. Here we go. Send it, Chris the Force Forsberg. Let's see if the Force is with him. As Chris Forsberg leads. Good initiation. Yoshioka using the whole course. Forsberg, nice job on the transition. Putting his car in the right spaces. Squeezing it in. Good transition as Forsberg taking out that clip. Looks like kind of fell off there. Forsberg started really strong, and then as he approached that last clip, kind of seemed like he transitioned pretty early, tapping that last clip. Take a look at the replay. Look at Chris coming into view. Nose pointed back almost to the start line. Transition, don't even see Yoshioka. Yoshioka shallows up huge on the line. And then approaching this last clip, you see Forsberg transition, takes out that clip. Remember, this is the one more time battle. As the judges were on a split decision, one of them sided with Yoshioka, one sided with Forsberg, and one sided with one more time. So it justified a one more time. Where are my Nissan fans at? Where are you at, Nissan fans? Where are my Toyota fans at? What about my Scion fans? Where are you at? Where are my Ford Mustang fans at? All right, here we go. Yoshioka, Forsberg. Is this going to be the final battle? They could go at it again. Here we go. Yoshioka's going to lead. Forsberg giving chase, coming into view. Yoshioka, good job initiating. Forsberg right there. Nice transfer. Yoshioka shallowing up as Forsberg right there on the wheel. As Yoshioka wraps around. Nice job chasing by Forsberg as Yoshioka All right, there's Chris Forsberg falling down Toshiki Yoshioka. Let's see what the verdict is. He was definitely on him like white on rice, sir. As we're waiting for the verdict, Brian Eggert getting realmed out right now, waiting to get beats and find out who moves on and gets higher tiered vibes. It's unanimous. Chris Forsberg gets the win. Chris Forsberg moves on to the Great Eight. It's a hard-fought battle as Yoshioka and Forsberg do battle. Forsberg advances on. Brian Eggert, your justification behind Forsberg advancing on.
His follow-on was really close, and he stayed the whole time and kept that distance with the proximity the whole way through and followed his line. So he stayed with his moving target throughout the entire course.
I also have to say his lead run was really strong, and Yoshioka took that shallow line from that first rear clipping zone, so that kind of contributed to in my eyes, the correct decision. Tyler McCory in the Mobile One Chevrolet Camaro as Ryan Cotto, Forge Racing, next in tire 350Z Part Shop Max as Tyler McCory transitions. Nice on the rear clipping zone. Look at Tyler McCory. Ryan Cotto is right there, turning on the proximity sensors. Tyler McCory coming off the wall a little bit early there as Ryan Cotto doing battle in the trenches. Make some noise for Cotto and McCory. Wow, Tyler McCory taking just letting it hang out really far here. I mean, just has a real unique initiation. That is definitely the wrong run there. As Tyler McCory and Ryan Cotto So Tyler McCory, you see how aggressive he is on that initiation. Ryan Cotto was right there up in the mix. Both these guys NorCal boys. That's Tyler McCory driving this car for the first time in Formula Drift competition. These guys have never done battle or seen battle against each other. I believe this is Ryan Cotto's first time in top 16. Oh, you're right, you're correct. Hey, Miami, you are correct, thank you. As Ryan Cotto brings it nice on the rear clipping zone as Tyler McCory. You heard almost Tyler McCory get off throttle, expecting some impact. Oh! Ryan Cotto. Oh boy, that's going to be interesting. Was it Ryan Cotto coming to a halt? Or was Tyler McCory just getting too aggressive? It seemed like Cotto was flinging it around. All right, going to the judges. It's unanimous. Tyler McCory gets the win. Tyler McCory gets the win in the Mobil 1 Chevrolet Camaro. Tyler McCory from Danville, California moves on as Ryan Cotto. His day is done in the Forge Racing Nexen Tires Parts Shop Max 350Z. Ryan Lantain, you guys looked at the tail of the tape, and did Cotto, was he about to spin or was he about to park it and Tyler just hit him? Is that the situation?
Yeah, it looks like he already rotated and Tyler just didn't have anywhere to go. That's where the contact came from. And Cotto was kind of shallow through the second outside clipping zone, so it kind of sealed his fate.
All right, there you have it from Ryan Lantain, one of our 3 Formula Drift judges. Make it more definitive on why he was the victor. Here we go, Scion fans, Scion FRS, the Goosh, Ken Gucci, debuting the Scion FRS, the Greddy Scion FRS, on hand-cooked tires. Going against Odi Bakshis in the M7 Nexen Tires S14. Here we go, Ken Gucci initiating in that first turn. Good transfer by Ken Gucci. As we bring it in that last clip, bit of separation here, like see Odi reel him in, and he does. You ask for it and he shall receive as Odi brings it on in door to door with Ken Gucci. So Ken Gucci leading. Ken Gucci has a 50% win ratio. He's a Formula Drift veteran, so cumulatively, he has 5 podiums overall in his Formula Drift history. And won 2% overall of the Formula Drift history. All the events been out there. So we are now in our 9th year of competition. So Odi Bakshis was our 2011 Formula Drift Rookie of the Year. Overall 12 matches, and he has a 42% winning average. And the highest he finished was 16th in 2011. He qualified 5th at Monroe in 2011, and Ken Gucci qualified 1st. That was the highest he qualified at Wall, New Jersey in 2009. So we're now going to switch it up as Odi will be leading. Oh wow, leaving him on the line. Oh no. Did we get a false start there, or did Ken Gucci break on the line? As Odi navigates the course, he's gonna run his own run. Is this somewhat of a celebratory run here, or we will find out as Odi left the start. We're going to find out, go to the start, and see exactly what happened to Ken Gucci. Did he break, or was there a false start? All right, so we did find out that it was a false start. So Odi will be heading back to the start line. So we will have a clean battle here. So. Just scrubbing the tires, no big deal. Got a special guest up here eating some wheat thins. That's not training food, bro. If you guys follow MMA at all, he's a good friend. He's a car guy. Josh Barnett, if you follow any MMA, Josh Barnett up here. Josh, when do you fight next, buddy? Give me some details. Give me some hot leads.
Well, I'll be fighting May 19th in San Jose for Strikeforce. I'm going to be taking on Daniel Cormier to find out who's the winner of the World Heavyweight Grand Prix.
That's what's up. And you're a drift fan, dude. You watch this stuff at home. You're tweeting me at home. Hey, bro, do this. Give me a shout out. Do this. Do that. You're a car guy. You have petrol in your blood.
Actually, most of the time, I'm usually arguing with you and John P. about whether this guy won or whether who's going to end up in the top 4. I'll be out and about. If I'm not at the event, I'm usually watching it streaming live too. So
that's rad. Well, Josh Barnett, catch him on Strike Force. Here we go back to the action as Odie's going to lead. Ken Gucci giving chase. Good try. Oh, D. Woo! Attaboy, Odie. And look at Ken Gucci applying the pressure, though. He is mirroring him everywhere he goes. Make some noise for Odie and Gucci. Wow, unbelievable lead run by Odie. All right, taking a look at the replay once again of Odie. Look at this transition here. Bam, slapping the base. Big time. As Santa Claus and Santa's Village getting a little knock on the door there by Odie. But look at Gucci, he was everywhere. It was the white shadow to Odie Bakshi's vehicle, the M7. Nexon tire, V8 powered, versus Ken Gucci running the turbocharged. The stock engine that comes in the FRS. Special group over there, the First 86. How are you guys doing over there? You loving this stuff or what? First 86 Scion owners. Those are the people that are going to be owning the literally first 86 of the Scion FRS. And you got the Tangelo family over there. How we doing, Mr. Angelo? Good day, sir. Thumbs up. As we're waiting for the verdict, pretty tough one to call here as Andy Yen, Ryan Lantain, and Brian Eggert inputting their verdict, being transmitted through the interwebs up to control. And Tommy writing the score, and here we go. Is it going to be Ken Gucci? It is. Ken Gucci gets the win. Ken Gucci gets the win unanimously. All judges sided with Ken Gucci. The FRS on its maiden voyage advances on and is in the Great 8. So Ken Gucci moves on. Andy Yen, little justification. You guys were unanimous, but what just amazed you about Gucci's run?
Yeah, on his chase run, he stayed within proximity throughout like 90% of the course compared to Odie. Odie was, cut and dry, sometimes close and sometimes far. Ken's lead run was so-so, and so it all flowed back to stay within proximity of the lead car. Ken definitely did a great job at that.
All right, here we go back to the action as Dai Yoshihara and Frederick Osbo are doing battle. Dai Yoshihara leading. Whoa, look at the snap from both these guys. Dai Yoshihara, look at Frederick Osbo, the Norwegian Hammer, bringing the heat, dropping the hammer on Dai Yoshihara, 2011 Formula Drift champion. Great battle. Make some noise for Dai Yoshihara and Frederick Osbo. Mr. Creme Brulee, Dai Yoshihara, making his way back. Be sure to watch Behind the Smoke on gtchannel.com. A series following Daichiro Yoshihara's trials and tribulations and competition. Hey, Dash Dienda, how we doing, buddy? Dash, what are you doing? As Dai Yoshihara heads back to the line, Frederick Osbo whips it around. He's going to be leading that Need for Speed. Hankook Tires, Scion TC. Dai Yoshihara will be giving chase to Frederick Osbo. Both of them on that transition was nasty. It was sick as they both transferred under the bridge. Did a really good job. Let's see how they do as they exchange roles, lead and follow. Who's coming back here next weekend? Toyota Grand Prix of Long Beach. Who's coming back here next weekend? 200,000 people over 3 days. It's fun. It's a good time, and there will be drifting there. We always do our annual drifting demonstration, our team drift competition. Elcon, Louis in the house. Frederick Osbo is now going to lead. Dai Yoshihara is going to give chase. The neon corners of the Norwegian Hammer, Norway. I know you're watching. All you drift monkeys out there, here we go. The Need for Speed Hankook tires, Scion TC. Good transition, nice on the rear clip. Look at Dai bringing it out wider than actually Frederick Osbo. Good angle from these guys. Dai Yoshihara, wow, man, just keeping that angle, just sliding all the way out. Make some noise for Dai Yoshihara and Frederick Osbo. Where are my Frederick Osbo fans at? Frederick Osbo. Now where are my Daichiro Yoshihara fans at? A Formula Drift veteran, Dai Yoshihara. You know, keeping the dreams alive of the S13, man. It was definitely a hard-fought battle. Who was at Irwindale last year? You guys know, you saw it all unfold. It came down to just battles where Dai crashed and lost it, and Justin Pollock, he had it, and then he crashed and lost it, and like Chris Forsberg could have won it, and then all just the cards fell where they did, and Dai Yoshihara reigned supreme in your 2011 Formula Drift champion. It was a hard-fought battle. It was an amazing year last year, and a testament to the progression of drifting where, you know, obviously you can build some gnarly cars, but then even a 20-plus-year-old vehicle, S13 with some V8 horsepower could win a championship, but those Ford Mustangs, those 370Zs, those Scions, the FRS, the TC, many different manufacturers out there showing you that it's just a huge melting pot of different vehicles, builds. You can build anything, run what you brung, Formula Drift. So here we go, the verdict here, as we have Andy Yen going with Daichiro Yoshihara, Brian Eggert going one more time, and Ryan Lantain going with Daichiro Yoshihara gets the win. Daichiro Yoshihara gets the win. Ryan Lantain, a little justification behind. It was unanimous, or excuse me, it went with Daichiro Yoshihara. Can we get a little justification? You, what was your verdict there?
I went with Dai. I thought he had a much better lead run, and even on his chase, he seemed to do a better job chasing. The only good thing that I thought that Osbo really did to make him stand out was this transition under the Firestone Bridge. But other than that, it was kind of a mediocre chase. Mediocre. It was a pretty good chase, but I found that Dai did a better job overall.
Here we go, moving on to our next battle. Matt Powers going against Kenneth Moen. Matt Powers, whoa, look at the transition. Good snap from Matt Powers. Wrapping around the last clip, solid job as Kenneth Moen nosing in. Let him know you're here, Matt Powers and Kenneth Moen. All right, so this is the first battle of the Grade 8. We whittled it all the way down to these Grade 8 drivers. Kenneth Moen, Matt Powers. Kenneth Moen is now going to lead. Matt Powers is going to give chase. We are ready to send him as Kenneth is on the start. That gentleman will definitely need to move out from in front of the vehicle. That would be a problem. As Kenneth Moen's going to lead, we'll slow off the start. Keep gentlemen's rules, keep in close proximity. Kenneth Moen, good initiation. Matt Powers a little slow to initiate. As they transfer, Kenneth Moen put his car on the rear clip. A bit off the second rear clipping zone. And approaching the final. Now Matt Powers nosing in. Let him know you're here, Long Beach. Kenneth Moen and Matt Powers. Waiting for the judges' verdict. Look at Kenneth light him up. Shallow off that rear clip. Matt actually goes deeper. What do you guys think? One more time? You guys think Kenneth Moen? No. This guy says no, and just rub your face in it too. No. You don't know. Good day, sir. How about Matt Powers? Who thinks Matt Powers should advance on? If this was a good-looking contest, I think he would definitely advance on. He's a good-looking dude. I'm not saying Kenneth Moen's ugly. I'm just saying Matt Powers is a handsome dude. Well, just because I said something doesn't, automatically. I have his number. I can tweet him later. All right, here we go. Going to the judges. Andy Yen says one more time. Brian Eggert says Matt Powers. And Ryan Lontaine says uno mas. One more time. They're going at it again. One more time. It's a one more time battle between Kenneth Moen. They're gonna have a stare off now. They're gonna have a dance off, a good looking off right now. Who's more good looking? That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna park the cars, just look at each other. Who's the better looking one? Kenny's got those Norwegian, the striking Viking looks. Kind of milky skin. You got to keep him out of the sun though. That boy can look like a thermometer, real quick, real quick. You Irish fellas know what I'm talking about, right? Where's Ian and Butsy in them? Or Dean Carney. That guy looks like a walking thermometer. He's like the red version of powder. He just looks like red. Here we go. We are ready to send our next pair, and we'll revisit the Powers Moen battle. These guys, Drift Alliance brothers, Justin Pollock and Chris Forsberg. Here we go. JTP initiating that Ford Mustang. Chris Forsberg chasing him down, wall to wall. Look at this. Oh! JTP! Woo! Hitting the wall. Slapping the wall, turning on the lights like a Christmas tree. Make some noise. Great battle there. Great lead run by JTP and Chris Forsberg. Trying to take down the Brostang of JTP, Justin Pollock. That is your second and third finishers overall. JTP in second and third overall in 2011. Make some noise. They head back to the start. Wow, taking a look at these stats, Chris Forsberg and Justin Pollock, according to a new app, we're given a trial run here. They've only gone against each other once, and Chris Forsberg reigned supreme. That was in Wall, New Jersey. Chris Forsberg with a 64% winning average, and Justin Pollock right behind him, he's 63% winning average. We're hopefully going to be working on some technology where you, the fans, can download an app with all the Formula Drift stats accumulative of the 9 years. I'm looking at one right now that's giving a little trial run, just working out the bugs. So it has some really cool stats that I'm rattling off here. As, like I said, Chris Forsberg has 131 overall Formula Drift matches over 9 years of competition, or 8 years, I should say. Here we go, JTP, Chris Forsberg. Forsberg's going to lead. JTP's going to get chased. Here we go, initiating that first turn. Forsberg, lighten up those Hankook tires. Great transition. Lighten up the proximity sensors. Forsberg a bit off that wall as they're bringing around that last clip. Justin Pollock, wheel to wheel. Make some noise. Let them know you're here. What do you guys think? Did Chris Forsberg advance on? Or do you guys think JTP moves on? Who'd love to see him go at it one more time? Or are you just being selfish? Are you just being selfish right now? Are you just thinking about yourself? We will find out as I see Eggert has inputted his score. Brian Eggert, Andy Yen, Ryan Lantagne getting their verdicts. Andy Yen says, one more time. Brian Eggert says, JTP. And Ryan Lantagne says, JTP. Justin Pollock moves on to the Final Four. JTP, Justin Pollock moves on to the Final Four. Ryan Lantagne, your justification of Pollock getting the victory.
His lead lap was amazing, the way he tapped the wall. He had a very minimal correction to get through that. Chris seemed to have a little bit of a hard time catching up. He wasn't as tight as Justin was when following Chris. Justin's following chase lap was amazing. So put those two together and you get a win.
All right, here we go, back to the action, the Need for Speed. S14 of Matt Powers going against Kenneth Moen, revisiting this battle. Here in the Grade 8, who's going to advance on to the Final Four? Matt Powers lighten up the proximity sensors. Good transition, and lights it up again. Make some noise for Powers and Moen. We're revisiting the Powers-Moen battle. Little thumbs up from Powers. This is the first battle of the Grade 8 where who's going to advance on to the Final Four, joining Justin Pollock. These guys have never competed against each other, Powers and Moen. Moen only has 3 ever Formula Drift. You know, this is his 4th round of competition he's ever entered. Matt Powers has 39. He has a 49% winning percentage. And the highest he ever qualified was in Las Vegas in 2011. Here we go as Kenneth Moen's going to lead. Coming into view, look at that. Hanging it out there is Kenneth Moen. Matt Powers, oh, tapping the wall. Both of them slapping it. Shedding some weight, shedding some fiberglass. Let them know you're here, Long Beach. Andy Yen liked it so much he gave him spirit fingers. That's amazing. All of a sudden, Andy Yen's a high school cheerleader. Jazz hands is more this. Spirit fingers is this. Get your game tight, son. Look at that, slapping the bass, big time. Look at Santa Claus, don't bother me. Just watching, just hanging out. You know, there's VIP seats, and then there's Santa Claus's spotting stand right there. So he hangs out on the wall. Waiting for the verdict between Powers and Moen. All right, Powers and Moen going to the judges. Matt Powers gets the win. Matt Powers advances on. It's unanimous. Matt Powers, Team Need for Speed, Nitto Tires S14, moves on to the Final Four. Unbelievable. And he's going to be going against, once again, JTP, Justin Pollock and him. I remember he was right here in Long Beach when he went against him. Here in Long Beach for the first time ever. Daigo Saito up in the running for the X-Mini Rookie of the Year. No stats on Daigo Saito, obviously, but Tyler McCory, 101 overall matches, 59% winning ratio. He won 2 events, and his event win percentage overall is 5%. Podium's 19% out of the time. And the highest he ever qualified was first place at Monroe, Washington last year. So here we go, Daigo Saito, Tyler McCory. And also Daigo Saito is a Garrett V8 Hunter. So he's part of the Garrett team, the V8 Hunters Cup. Here we go, it's Tyler McCory. Whoa, buddy! I think that actually helped him. Daigo's like, bro, I got you, tap. You're good now. You're good. You're good. His back wheel definitely looks bent. Is he running that much toe? Take a look at the replay as Tyler McCory threw it in turn 9 and then underneath the bridge. Watch this, Tyler McCory transitions. Daigo's up in his business. Tyler trying for the gangster flick. And then Daigo's like, no, I got you, bro. It's cool, high five. We're good. As Tyler McCory was leading, definitely going to inspect the vehicle, see what's going on. Looks like there'll be trying to find out if Daigo needs to call some time or what the situation is. Here we go. As Tyler McCory in his Mobil 1 Chevrolet Camaro is waiting there at the hold spot. Right now is a great time to thank our sponsors. Jun Mang up here in the mix. Jun Mang, how we doing, buddy? Thanks for joining the fans here in the bleachers. Driver of the Nitto Tires, Lucas Oil, Mazda RX-8. How we doing? Other than that, how you doing? Staying out of the heat? Staying cold? All right. Want to thank our sponsors who make the event possible. EA Games, NOS Energy Drink, the official energy drink of Formula Drift. America's Tire, the official tire and wheel retailer of FD, and the United States Air Force. Special thanks to the official tires of Formula Drift, Falcon Tire, Nitto Tire, Cooper Tire, and Hankook Tire. Special thanks to our associate sponsors, Mobile One, the official motor oil Formula Drift. Exiting Clutches, who's giving away a TV, so don't go anywhere. If you enter the raffle, they're giving away a TV after the champagne is sprayed and the trophies are given out. AEM Intakes, Motegi Wheels, GoPro cameras, Alpine Stars, electric sunglasses, and Bell One Communications, the official communication partner of Formula Drift. Tire suppliers include Nexen Tires, Kenda Tires, Yokohama Tire, and Achilles Tire. I talked about the V8 Hunters Cup. What that is basically, some people consider it's a V8 takeover, a V8 invasion. Well, there's still guys out there running turbos. They're all part of the V8 Hunters Cup. Turbos by Garrett. Check out Turbos by Garrett's Facebook page. Vote for who you think is going to be the best V8 Hunter. Turbos by Garrett. Trying to decipher who was at fault here. Man, that Mobile One Chevrolet Camaro there on the big screen. Tyler McCory is just battered and bruised. Took it to the wall earlier. I mean, that thing is not a straight panel on it now. Thing's wavy like the ocean out here. But evidence of some hard driving. Tyler the Rock McCory, a very seasoned driver. Does a lot of road racing, the Continental Tires series. And here he is. Got some bringing Yokohama Tire back into the mix. Him and Patrick Mordaunt running Yokohama Tires, the Mobile One Chevrolet Camaro. All right, as we have some downtime here, trying to decipher what's going to happen with Daigo Saito, if he can work on his car, who's at fault. But at this time, let's get a message from our sponsors.
I know guys like you sitting right where you're sitting thinking exactly what you're thinking. Like, how the heck do I find a job, start a career, or even change careers? And in this tough economy, you got to think harder and smarter. Look, there's only one place that guys like you, guys like this go when they're serious about a future as an auto technician. That's Universal Technical Institute. UTI gives you real-world hands-on training in classrooms like this, equipped by the industry's top manufacturers. We know how you want to learn, and we teach you in a way that clicks. So the technology you learn here is the same technology you'll use every day when you're working. The best brands in the industry partner with UTI. Well, it's because they want these guys in their shops when they graduate. 4 out of 5 UTI grads get jobs in their field of study. UTI's tech training for people who are serious about being the best in the business. If you're motivated and ready to work, let's talk. Give us a call and we'll talk about UTI programs, campuses, and even financial aid. Your new career starts your first day at UTI. Are you ready? Call now.
Tyler McCory and Daigo Saito. You see the hood popped on Tyler McCory's car, and basically what has unfolded is basically Tyler McCory, when they initiated, it was Tyler McCory's fault that Daigo Saito had damage and sustained damage to his vehicle with Tyler McCory basically going off course. Impact was caused. Daigo Saito was allowed to fix his vehicle. He fixed it without the 5 minutes. He was ready to run. Then Tyler McCory called 5 minutes. He needs to work on his car, so the 5 minutes has been instituted. He has 5 minutes. The timer already started about a minute ago, so the clock is ticking. Oh, it hasn't? Oh, he needs to be towed. Sorry, I thought he was working on his vehicle there. So the 5 minutes has not begun. It will begin once he gets towed back to the paddock area. So Tyler McCory needs to work on his vehicle in the Mobile One Chevrolet Camaro on Yokohama tire rubber. He needs to get towed back. He needs to get towed back to the paddock area. Work on his vehicle. As Daigo Saito awaits to do battle with Tyler McCory. So yeah, go ahead and stand up, air out. It's hot. Stand up, stretch. Everybody stretch. Everybody big stretch. I feel like it's kindergarten or something. Everybody stretch left, stretch right, stretch right. Everybody stretch right. Oh, it's so hard. Feels so good. Air it out. You guys got swamp rear end right now? Oh, air it out. Air out your shorts, bro. Air out your shorts. Air out your shorts a bit. Shake it out. As we have the 5-minute rule instituted right now, and we cannot advance on to the next battle.
Yeah, actually, no, it'll work better because we have the same location. All right, let's I'm going to stand on this one. It's all kind of stuff. No. Tom. Is that all in our direction? Am I missing something here? We're just going to wrap and somehow drop on Peggy Nate?
All right. Well, we are here up in the judges' stand, and we got a special guest and basically team owner Stefan Papadakis of Papadakis Racing. For any of you drag race fans, you know the name. You're a legend, bro.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been drag racing. I've had a lot of fun here at the drift events.
I know. I just got to bring that up. We're old time friends, and you've had great success. Obviously, you got Tanner Faust. Now you have Frederick Osbo. What'd you guys do to the vehicle this year? Any changes at all?
Oh, huge amount of changes. We changed a bunch of engine parts so we can go up to like 8,500 RPM, larger turbocharger, so it makes a lot more horsepower, close to 600 now. A lot of suspension changes so we can get more speed and more angle out of the car as well, which is all the things that Frederick wanted out of the car.
Yeah, I guess I failed to mention that you are Stefan Papadakis Racing. You own and operate the Team Need for Speed Scion TC that Frederick Osbo drives, for those that didn't know. We're talking wheels right now. how important is a lightweight wheel, is a strong wheel in drifting or just in general? I mean, it's kind of a no-brainer.
Sure, wheels are extremely important because you have a car that might only be doing 55, 57 miles an hour around this turn, but you have tires that are doing wheels that are going over 100. So when you have a heavier wheel tire combination, you have all this gyroscopic weight that's going to want to continue to spin the car around. Or if the driver is getting on the handbrake, back on the throttle, lighter weight wheel really helps to slow and speed that up quickly so the driver has more control.
And the wheel option that you guys run the Motegi Racing Track-Lite, which from what I understand and I know, many different options, sizes, widths, colors, the whole gamut, right? I mean, that's what you guys are running?
Yeah, we run the Motegi setup, and the wheel sizes we actually run is a 17.8 in the front and an 18.10 in the rear, with a 245 front tire and a 265 rear tire, both Hankooks.
That's pretty rare running actually overall diameter. Why did you guys choose that, like the staggered 17-18 setup?
We like to run a little bit more sidewall on the front tire because with these huge steering angles, the tire is actually laying over on its side, and so instead of being mostly on the sidewall, we can get a little bit more tread on the ground.
And have you been doing that always on the side on TC, or is that something instituted that you guys are implementing this year?
All the cars that we worked on in the last 6 years have all been 17-18s.
Well, there you have it. So there you have it, Stefan Papadakis from Papadakis Racing. Congratulations, and are you looking forward to a good year?
It's going to be a really good year. We'll be back in Atlanta and all the rest of the events.
Cool. Well, there you have it, Stefan Papadakis, Papadakis Racing, operating the Frederick Osbo and the Team Need for Speed Scion TC on Hankook tires and Motegi Racing wheels.
Good. All right. Cool.
All right, well, we want to keep the action going, so we will go back to Daigo Saito and Tyler McCory, and the reason we're going longer than 5 minutes because Daigo Saito, basically, it was Tyler's fault, so Daigo hit him, so Daigo has an allotted amount of time. He can take however long he wants to fix his vehicle because the damage was actually ensued by Tyler McCory. So we'll revisit the Daigo-Tyler battle. Right now we're moving on to Dai Yoshihara and Ken Gushi. Dai Yoshihara, Ken Gushi. As Dai initiates, Ken Gushi corrects. Nice on the outside. Oh! Gushi slamming into the wall. Slamming the rear end of the FRS into the wall as Dai Yoshihara wraps it around the last clip. Carnage on the FRS. The Gretty Scion FRS. Take a look at the replay as Dai Yoshihara. Good initiation by Dai. V8 powered. America's Tire, Falcon Tire, S13. Look at Gucci going deeper on that rear clip. Just letting it hang out too far. There's Dai Yoshihara, 2011 Formula Drift champion, and Ken Gucci. Let's see what's up with Ken Gucci. He's going to head back to the line. Getting a feel for his car, seeing what's going on. That wing is just kinked right there. As Dai Yoshihara waits patiently on the start line. We are in the Great Eight. We are in the Great Eight. Trying to whittle down to the final four. Then we get the championship round. First place, second place battle. Then you get the consolation round for third place. Trying to see what's going on here with Ken Gucci. All right, so we're just finding out now that Ken Gucci is now calling 5 minutes. So everybody's working on their car. Do you guys want to go work on your car now too? Everybody just go work on their car right now. So Ken Gucci, he slams into the wall, so he called 5 minutes. He has literally 5 minutes. Once his car is back in the pit area, he needs to work on his vehicle, get back to the start line to do battle against Dai Yoshihara. So 5 minute lull. We'll be back to the action in literally just about 5 minutes.
I know guys like you sitting right where you're sitting thinking exactly what you're thinking. Like, how the heck do I find a job, start a career, or even change careers? And in this tough economy, you got to think harder and smarter. Look, there's only one place that guys like you, guys like this go when they're serious about a future as an auto technician. That's Universal Technical Institute. UTI gives you real-world hands-on training in classrooms like this, equipped by the industry's top manufacturers. We know how you want to learn, and we teach you in a way that clicks. So the technology you learn here is the same technology you'll use every day when you're working. The best brands in the industry partner with UTI. It's because they want these guys in their shops when they graduate. 4 out of 5 UTI grads get jobs in their field of study. UTI's tech training for people who are serious about being the best in the business. If you're motivated and ready to work, let's talk. Give us a call and we'll talk about UTI programs, campuses, and even financial aid. Your new career starts your first day at UTI. Are you ready? Call now.
Be one with it, and it will be one with you. Be one with your tires, and the road will be one with you. Hanguk Tires.
Gucci versus Dai. As Powers and JTP, one of them is guaranteed to podium. Remember, after the Formula Drift trophy ceremony and champagne sprayed, Exity Clutches will be giving out a TV, so stick around. You need to be present to win. We'll be giving that after the champagne is sprayed and the trophies are given out. ASD Motorsports and Falcon Tires have teamed up to raffle off 4 items for the RWF Foundation. 2 of the items are a Falcon Tire Ford Racing HPI Drift Car autographed by Justin Pollock, who's in the finals. Another one is a Monster Energy Falcon Tire Ford Mustang HPI Drift Car autographed by Vaughn Gittin Jr. Also, Vaughn has also donated an official team shirt worn by the ASD crew that work on his car trackside. Tickets are just $5 for each item. It can be purchased by going to rwfraffle.com. 100% of the proceeds will go towards the RWF Foundation. For over 35 years, Mobil 1 engine oils have been a critical component of many race team successes on track. Mobil 1 racing oils are available in 0W30 and 0W50 viscosities and represent the next generation of Mobil 1 race oils. Mobil 1, the official motor oil of Falcon Tire. AEM dominates the sport compact industry. AEM offers air intake systems with power gains, the RPM ranges that matter. Check out what AEM can do for you at AEMintakes.com. AEM, engineered to outperform. All right, we are finally back to seeing some battles. Here we go. Ken Gucci, thank you guys for your patience. Obviously, we want to put on a good show. Let's get back to the action. Are you ready, Long Beach? Yes, sir. Ken Gucci, Dai Yoshihara. This is the second battle or second run of this heat. Ken Gucci is now going to lead. He sans the wing, which he was talking about, keeps him from going and spinning out. Look at that. Let it all hang out as Ken Gucci and Dai Yoshihara is right on his back wheel. Good transition. Dai Yoshihara letting him pass. Oh, Ken Gushi corrects and straightens. It looks like that could be the nail in the coffin for Ken Gushi. Make some noise for Ken Gushi in the Scion FRS on Hankook tires, the Gretty Scion FRS, and Dai Yoshihara in the America's Tire Discount Tire, Falcon Tire S13. Here's the instant replay. As Ken Gushi was talking earlier about he needed to put the wing back on because it would just kind of spin out on him. It was kind of getting crazy, so it doesn't look like it affected him too much there. As Ken Gushi approaches that second rear clip, way shallow is Gushi, and then here's where he makes a critical error. Yeah, he straightened and Dai did have contact, but it was definitely after Ken Gushi already corrected. All right, let's go back to the action, or excuse me, back to the judge's verdict. Dai Yoshihara moves on to the Final Four. Daijiro Yoshihara moves on to the Final Four as we have Powers, Pollock, and Yoshihara in the Final Four. We have one more battle, the Daigo Saito, Tyler McCory. And we saw Daigo on track. We'll see if he is ready to rip and roar as Tyler McCory, his Yokohama tires are begging to get burned underneath the Mobil 1 Chevrolet Camaro. Tyler McCory in the offseason is kind of a, in the rumor mill that he's going to drive different cars and this and that, and now he's operating the team there. And here we go, back to the action. Daigo Saito, if you can recall, Tyler McCory on that first run when he led, he caused the damage. So here we go as Daigo Saito transferring onto the rear clip. Transferring around. Oh, and Tyler McCory spins. And that looks like it is it. And that is officially the end of Grade 8 as Tyler McCory it's going to be pretty easy here. We'll wait till it's official, but unofficially Daigo Saito should have the win as Tyler McCory spun in both runs, the lead run and the chase run. All right, let's make it official. Daigo Saito gets the win. Daigo Saito officially gets the win. Put your hands together. A Formula Drift rookie, Achilles Radial, Lexus SC. All right, I'm going to need your guys' help. We're entering the Final Four. I need you guys to get hyped. We've had too much lull in the action, so I need you guys to do a wave for me. We're going to start all the way closest to the bridge, and we're going to go past. So on 3, you're going to stand up over there. Closest to the bridge, on 3, stand up. We're going to do a wave all the way close to the water and around. We're going around to the beach through Nauson here. On 3, 1, 2, 3, stand up, stand up, stand up, stand up. Here we go, doing the wave. Our first battle, the Final Four. Justin Pollock, Matt Powers, make some noise. Long Beach, Justin Pollock ripping through the course. As Matt Powers chasing him down, going over to the water, making some waves, clutch kicking and taking some names. As Justin Pollock and Powers. Let them know you're here. All right, let's try that again. Let's try that again. We got a little ahead of ourselves. The action, everybody's like, oh, that's sick. I want to watch the thing. I don't want to do the wave. I'm doing this. All right, let's try it again. On 3, stand up. 1, 2, 3, stand up over there. Stand up, stand up, stand up. We're doing the wave. Keep it going. All right, spotters, you got to do it too. Woo! There you go. Going through. We're going all the way to bleacher 25 and then 24. 25, you better do it. 25. Keep it going. Keep it going. 24. Nos Energy Drink, it's coming to you. Nos Energy Drink. Nos, there you go. Scion, first 86. We're going all the way around. Go again. Stand up over here. We're going again. We're going at it again. Nope, no sleeping right now. We need to wake your butts up. Come on now. We had some lull in the action. Keep it going. Woo! Spirit fingers. Andy N throwing some more spirit fingers. Jazz hands, it's totally optional. Whatever you want to throw out, spirit fingers or jazz hands. You can do spirit hands if you want. Jazz fingers, jazz fingers. All right, coming to you, Nos. Coming to you, Nos Energy Drink. That one girl, you look so tired. Do it again, just for good measure. Third time's a charm. This is the banger. Come on, Long Beach. Are you guys the loudest, craziest crowd of the Formula Drift Championship? I can't hear you! Come on, Long Beach! Mad Powers, JTB, the first battle, the final four, coming to you, 25-24. Nos, I need you to step it up. You guys are the energy drink company. You need to feel victory. I'm talking feeling some waves right now. Bam! Bam! Scion, first 86. All right, everybody, stomp your feet. Stomp your feet! That was kind of weak, huh? That's just like a... All right, that was good. Thank you, guys, for rocking the wave out here. The second run of this heat. Matt Powers is going to lead. Justin Pollock giving chase. Look at Matt Powers bringing it in as Justin Pollock wraps around the last peninsula clip. Let him know you're here, Long Beach. What do you guys think? I can't hear you. What? I see the little foam finger. Let's say it was one more time, right? That one, the mobile one? Mobile one more time? Or do you guys think Matt Powers should get the win? Or JTP, Justin Pollock, should get the win? Falcon Tire versus Nitto. Hey, you know what? Speaking of Justin Pollock, Falcon Tires, enter for your chance to win a 2000 Ford Mustang customized by Vaughn Gittin Jr. and Justin Pollock. Speaking of JTP, Justin Pollock gets the win. JTP gets the win and moves on to the finals. But, oh, listen to that. Boo! Ugh. Ugh. I hate you. It's an outrage. I'm going home. I'm taking my ball with me. Man. I'm stoked on the booing because that means you care. I'm totally with it. Of course we care. Sharing is caring. No. So Justin Pollock moves on to the finals, but Matt Powers could still potentially podium in that third place spot, but JTP is guaranteed at minimum second place. So I was talking about JTP, Vaughn Gittin Jr. They customize a Ford Mustang. You could win it. Two ways to enter: QR code or Facebook. Brought to you by Falcon Tire. So go to Falcon Tire's Facebook page and you can win a Ford Mustang customized by Vaughn Gittin Jr. and Justin Pollock. So check this out. Is Daigo Saito going to live up to the hype? I mean, he's one battle away from definitely podiuming. Is he going to get first place overall? We will find out in just a few battles away as JTP waits in the paddock to see who he's going to be going against. Either Daigo Saito or Daijiro Yoshihara. All right, here we go. Dai Yoshihara. He has a 65% winning average, 7 event wins overall, 14% overall event wins. And the highest he qualified was first at Englishtown in 2008. So not high qualifying in quite some time, but obviously finishing first overall last year, your Formula Drift champion. So Dai Yoshihara, Daigo Saito, a former D1 champ going against a Formula Drift champion as Dai Yoshihara and Daigo Saito. Here we go, Long Beach, Dai Yoshihara, Daigo Saito. This should be a strong battle as Dai Yoshihara transfers. Wow, look at Daigo Saito nosing in. shallowing up, taking a shallower line, shadowing. Make some noise for Daigo Saito and Daijiro Yoshihara. Dai Yoshihara, Daigo Saito. All right, you can see Daigo Saito pulling back up to the line, going to whip it around. Where are my Dai Yoshihara fans at? Where are my Daigo Saito fans at? Where are my drifting fans at? Daigo Saito. Where are my Toyota fans at again? And then Nissan fans? The groundswell with the Nissan. Where are my Nissans with the V8 fans at? Where are my Nissan with V8 haters at? Put the pitchforks down, bro. Yeah, the V8, this is a V8 Hunter. This is a testament right here to the progression. Daigo Saito, he's part of the Turbos by Garrett V8 Hunters Cup as he's going against, you know, the progression, which is a V8 and an S13, shows you that a 20-plus-year-old car with some horsepower, well-engineered, some great suspension. Dai Yoshihara takes it to a championship. Daigo Saito's going to lead. Dai Yoshihara's going to give chase. Here we go. Send it! Daigo Saito whipping it. Woo! Oh, Dai Yoshihara not backing down. Great transfer by Dai Yoshihara, wrapping around the last clip. Unbelievable, great run. Make some noise for Daigo Saito and Daijiro Yoshihara. So who do you think won? Was it Dai Yoshihara? Or was it Daigo Saito? Or should they go one more time? I can't hear you, Long Beach. Should they go one more time? Daigo Saito, look at that. Little weeble wobble there, little hiccup. But then Daijiro, keep Daijiro, Daigo Saito, say that fast. As we wait for the judges. Left side speakers are out. You guys can't hear me over there? No. You can't hear me? He says, no, I can't hear you. Bell 1, the official communication partners on the case. Going to the judges. Andy N says, Daijiro Yoshihara. Brian Eggert says, one more time. And there it is. Dai Yoshihara gets the win. Dai Yoshihara gets the win and advances on. It's an all Falcon 1-2. Falcon Tires 1-2. Daigo Saito will be doing battles against Powers for third place. Ryan Lontaine, little reasoning behind Daijiro Yoshihara getting the victory there. First of all, round of applause for Daigo Saito. Little reasoning why Daijiro, in your mind, had the victory.
I really love Dai's chase run, and also what really sealed it for me was when what's his name again? Daigo, when he was transitioning to do the turn 11 over there, it looked like he really straightened out a little bit, and I didn't like his transition there. But Daijiro's chase run was just way better, and I really liked his lead as well.
There you have it, shoulder shrug, and I agree. I think Daijiro had a great chase run and a great lead run. Daigo Saito, but man, a force to be reckoned with. I have a strong feeling he's going to be gunning for a championship this year. So as we get poised for our third place battle, the winner of this, third place, Matt Powers and Daigo Saito are going to do battle. You can see Powers is on the line in the Need for Speed Nitto Tires S14. He is ready to go at it against Daigo Saito. Man, Matt Powers barely got his car even here, and look at this, he's going for third place. So a testament to his team and his hard work, the GTI boys. Hey Joyce, how we doing? Falcon Tires. Remember, the trophy ceremony will be behind the grandstand. It's behind the California Pizza Kitchen. You can watch behind the fence, but we'll be over there. And again, we will be giving away, or Exited Clutches will be raffling off their TV after the champagne is sprayed. This is the battle for third place. Where are my Matt Powers fans at? Where are my Daigo Saito fans at? All right. Here we go. Matt Powers going to lead. Daigo Saito's giving chase. They're going to be coming into view here into turn 9. Initiation. Daigo Saito already there on Powers' back bumper. Look at Powers. Let it all hang out. A lot more gangster of a flick. A bit shallow off that rear clipping zone. Daigo Saito is right there, wheel to wheel, nosing in. Make some noise for Saito and Powers. The V8 Hunter, Daigo Saito, is he going to get a headshot on Powers? Also now leading the X-Mini Rookie Challenge is Daigo Saito. Pick up your Formula Drift branded X-Mini speakers. For every pair sold, $5 goes in the X-Mini Rookie Challenge pot. X-Mini will then match that amount, and that lump sum will be awarded to the overall points rookie leader after the final round. We are clear to send. This is potentially the last battle for third place. Here we go. Daigo Saito's going to lead. Matt Powers going to give chase. Run BC, Brian Cower. What's up, buddy? Daigo Saito leading. Powers giving chase for third place. Art, what's up? Green means go. Who do you guys think is going to win? Is it going to be Daigo Saito? Or is it going to be Matt Powers? We're about to find out. Daigo Saito's going to lead. Matt Powers going to give chase. Daigo Saito, V8 Hunter coming into view. Look at Matt Powers. Woo! Powers giving the old Houdini. Daigo Saito just putting his car in the right place. Look at Powers nosing in, getting aggressive. Make some noise for Powers and Saito. Who do you guys think gets the win? Is it Daigo? Or is it Powers? Look at Powers, give him the old Houdini, Copperfield, whatever you want to call it. First you see me, now you don't. It's an illusion. It's the Powers illusion. Your third place winner here at Formula Drift Round 1, Street to Long Beach is Daigo Saito! Daigo Saito in his maiden voyage, Achilles radial, gets some carbon fiber. Daigo Saito, it's unanimous. Congratulations, Achilles radial gets third place on their maiden voyage with Daigo Saito from Japan. As now we are going to the first place battle. Matt Powers just a bit outside. I know he's actually happy with this, given that the car almost didn't even make it to competition. So a fourth place finish is not bad. Pick your head up there, Powers. Here we go. I need another wave. I need another wave from you, Long Beach. You're going to stand up over here on 3. This is the last wave. 1, 2, 3. Stand up, stand up, stand up. Let's get a wave going. This is for first place. JTP, Justin Pollock, Daijiro Yoshihara. Oh, man, come on. Come on. Keep it going all the way. Bleacher 25 coming towards you. This for first place. Justin Pollock, Dai Yoshihara, Falcon Tire, Mustang versus S13. Keep it going, keep it going. Nos, feel victory over there. You got the energy. Really? Really? Nos, you're fired. You're out. Here we go. Justin Pollock, Dai Yoshihara, send it! Justin Pollock's going to lead. Dai Yoshihara giving chase. Is it coming to view for first place? Justin Pollock coming on. Nice on the rear clipping zone. Dai Yoshihara looking deeper on this rear clip. Tapping the tire wall is Dai Yoshihara as JTP brings it in, brings it on home. Make some noise for JTP and Dai Yoshihara. Dai Yoshihara, Justin Pollock putting on a show. Both those guys running BC out there. As JTP smoking it out. Dai Yoshihara actually clipped the tire wall down here. All right, there we go. That one's working now. Yep, now the speaker's working. That's why. Taking a look at the stats, Dai Yoshihara and Justin Pollock have only done battle against each other 2 times, and Justin Pollock has actually got the victory. This is your first place and second place finisher last year in the championship. Last competed in Wall in 2011, Justin Pollock won. Dai Yoshihara has a 65% winning percentage. 84 wins to 46 losses, 130 overall, Dai Yoshihara, with Justin Pollock's 57 matches, 36 wins over 21 losses with a 63% winning average. All right, Justin Pollock, Dai Yoshihara, there's the final run, send it! Dai Yoshihara is leading, Justin Pollock's giving chase, look at Dai, board to board, wall to wall. Ooh, Justin Pollock, a little bit of correction there as they came off that first rear clipping zone, now approaching the peninsula, wrapping around that last clip. Let them know you're here, Long Beach. Wow, you guys think there's actually a winner, huh? You guys are leaving? It's like that? You don't even say bye, huh? You don't even say bye? It's like that? We will see. Do we have a winner? Do you guys think we have a winner? Do you guys think they should go one more time? So you don't think we have a winner? And they should go one more time? I know there's a winner. And they are not going one more time. But we're going to announce it right here on track. Here we go. We're bringing them out here. So make some noise for them. As they step out of their car, little high fives and handshake, kiss the baby. Round of applause for both these drivers. All the drivers, Formula Drift, sold out crowd here at the streets of Long Beach. As they will be stepping outside of their vehicle, and we will announce the winner here at round one of the Formula Drift 2012 Championship. Make some noise for him, Justin Pollock. And make some noise for him, your 2011 Formula Drift champion, Daijiro Yoshihara. The winner here at round one, the streets of Long Beach 2012 championship, is on Falcon tires, runs a V8 under the hood, and drives a Ford Mustang. Justin Pollock gets the win unanimously. JTP gets the win with second place going to Daijiro Yoshihara. Congratulations, JTP and Daijiro Yoshihara. We'll see you guys on the podium. Congratulations, buddy. We'll see you over there for some carbon fiber trophies, some champagne, and who's going to win a TV from Exited Clutches. Thank you guys for coming out. If you're headed home, drive home safe. Don't forget to tip your waitress. Send it. Let the good times roll. We'll see you guys at Irwindale. This is a friendly reminder. Don't forget to join us at the podium ceremony, giving out carbon fiber trophies too. Your first, second, third, contingency checks, and of course the Exidy TV being awarded. Thank you for tuning in online on the Drift stream. Thank you guys for joining us. We'll see you guys at round two in Atlanta. Don't forget, tune in and watch all the events live for free on the Drift stream. FormulaD.com for the Drift stream /live.